Log, day 4. We've been in the trenches of fighting through this game. Continuous emotional moments in the story. Continuous shock and awe over the gameplay. Sid died. We get a new power. And suddenly, we have a weird thing of interdimensional people, and Joshua's somehow still alive. Just... man. Boy, did we have a lot happen. Hey everybody, hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay myself, just... this game's been on my brain and I cannot stop thinking about it. Especially considering the events we had last time. So, yeah, Sid died, and we got Ramuh's powers. Gonna take a second to get used to them, but it won't be too difficult. At least I think it won't. And we also had a 5-year time skip in which Clive has now taken up kind of a Sid mantle, I guess. Like, Sid's now kind of a title. And we're now in the Dhalmekian Republic now. I'm under the suspicion that I may be fighting Hugo later. Just thinking. And, yeah, we're gonna be going through a good chunk of all that stuff. So we're returning to our chambers. Don't I? Oh, right. I was in the library. I forgot to turn my monitor down again. God damn it. Okay.
Not back a blink and you're already off solving everyone's problems.
Oh, it's Tharya. Or Tarya.
Goes well with the scowl.
I'd had that brand for so long. I'd forgotten what life was like without it. What it was like to be myself. And it's all thanks to you, Tarya.
The scalpel did most of the work.
Oh, I had to scalpel it.
A
Ugh.
rider was here with a letter from Gav. Otto left it on your desk.
Oh, Gav's alive. Okay, I figured he would be.
All right, I'll have a look.
And then you get some rest.
So Tarya is the medic, to recap on that. Yeah, we definitely had a lot of things happen.
Gav have thought worthy of a letter.
But I want to real fast, because we kind of got thrown into it, as it were, with Ramuh's power. So I want to try it real quick, just to see how different it feels. So...
Give me thunder!
So... we do that, and then you activate it with a attack. I see. And then... that's that, and then... I see. I see. Okay. I really don't remember if the game told me if I unlocked the ability to have different icon abilities on one tab. I imagine it'd get overpowered if that were the case. And yeah, we unlocked the Ramuh tree, as I'm gonna call it. What have we got here? Ooh. Create a ball of lightning that upon being struck, chain lightnings to other nearby enemies. Oh. Interesting. And what's this one? Judgment Bolt. Summoned from the heavens a mighty 11 bolt that deals massive damage to a single target. Used to aim targets right. Strike an enemy that has a lightning affixed to it will discharge the lightning and deal extra damage. Increase number of lock-ons. Okay. Okay. That's a good one. Well, I want to be able to get all of the skills at some point. So that's going to be something to look into. And yeah, these Ifrit abilities, they did not impress. Like, they're fine, but they didn't exactly like do anything for me specifically. They're not my deal. Okay, so Ramuh's kind of like a ranged setup type of icon ability. I see. Yeah. So Ramuh's deal is just like you're ranged, you're a zoner, that's the word. A zoner, if I'm gonna use fighting game terminology. Makes sense. Ramuh did look more like a caster type of situation. I think I want to save up to get the final Garuda ability, though. Yeah. Just to do that. Alright, yeah, just wanted to test on the Ramuh skills, just to kind of see without, like, plot important stuff happening, to be like, alright, test dummy this.
Otto was here earlier with a letter from Gav. He left it on your desk.
Alright. Reports, letters, and other important missives addressed to Clive are delivered to the reading table in his chambers. New messages are always arriving, so make it a point to check the reading desk upon returning to the hideaway. The Republican army marches on the Empire at Twinside, and the men of the Rock have been summoned to the front. Something big is brewing. Something is big and brewing, I reckon. I guess you're done to wear my. I'll see you're done to wear upon my return. Okay.
What does Gav have to say?
The Republican army is on the march, leaving Randalar in Hugo Kupka's charge. With him and his men occupied with the defense of the capital, they're less likely to trouble us.
Good news, then.
It's more than that. This is our chance. The one we've been waiting for.
To kill Hugo, right? Avenge the hideaway.
But look how far we've come. All that we have here, our friends, the hideaway, are they not cause for joy?
5 years. 5 long years. If I could only command this power I've been granted, we might have achieved so much more. But each time I reach for it, it's like something is holding me back.
Summoning an icon exacts a price not easily paid. Your body knows this only too well. It's merely trying to save you from yourself.
And every burden I cannot bear falls to you.
This mission of ours has made me question everything I thought I knew. But one thing has become abundantly clear. The crystals take more than they give. In exchange for momentary comfort, we must endure a lifetime
Ah,
of
shit.
pain,
I forgot to charge my
war
controller
loss
last
upon
time.
loss. And now they rob us of our very homes, leaving naught but dust and ash. But you're trying to change that. We're trying to change that. And to me, that's no burden.
I know, but...
Try not to forget. We're only here because Joshua gave us a second chance. It would be a pity to waste such a...
Yeah, okay, so hold on. Clive saw Joshua in the Mother Crystal in the Holy Capital. So... okay, I guess that's kind of the flaw when it comes to, like, time skips like that, where they just don't process, like, wait, was that a dream? Was I in, like, a blood-lost stupor? Was that really Joshua I saw? You know? What was that weird Ultima person that tried to apparently inhabit me?
He was there.
Okay.
It wasn't an illusion.
Oh, never mind. Well, screw me then.
I heard him call out to Ultima.
And now Joshua's gone again.
If Joshua is still alive, he'll be looking for that thing.
Do you think he will ever come back?
I know he will. And we must be ready when he does.
All right. So turns out, yeah, because yeah, Clive did grab a feather. That's right.
To a world without mother crystals.
Ah, nice music.
To Sid.
So we're gonna charge in to Oh! Oh, Joshua's got armor and stuff on. Oh, look at him. Ooh, he looks cool.
And so the North is lost.
I knew that the blight spread ever more swiftly, Your Grace. But this...
So yeah, Joshua is in fact alive still, even after sealing Ultima. And he's traveling north to figure out the blight and why Ultima and what Ultima's deal is with all this. Okay, however, he somehow survived appearing before his brother once more, some 13 years later in the inner sanctum of Drake's head, and saving Clive from Ultima's advances by calling upon the power of the Phoenix to seal the being within himself. Bitterly cold corner of the Storm's most northerly reaches, the loose collection of nations that sprang up around the region's erstwhile Mother Crystal Drake's Eye were united and pacified by Archduke Elwin Roasfield of Rosaria in the year 854. However, in the years following Rosaria's annexation by the Empire, a combination of both the Blight's inexorable advance and Sambrecht's lack of interest in the territories has only worked to quicken the area's destabilization. Oh, Joshua, when you see your bitch mom. Oh, when you learn of what she did. He probably already learned. Oh, that's gonna be such sweet revenge. That's gonna be so good. Attendant to Joshua, companion and protector of Joshua Rossfield, dominant of the Phoenix. As loyal as she is dangerous, her blade is ever at the ready for any who might mean her master ill, and her tonics ever at hand to heal the sickly prince's hurts. Joshua addresses her by the name Jot. Jot? But it's unclear whether this is her true name or another pseudonym.
This is far, far worse than any could have imagined.
It is only a matter of time before the twins are no more. The world marches ever closer to its end, and here we chase shadows. Tell me, brother, are our efforts in vain?
I like his new outfit way better than just a normal cowl. It's a good outfit.
Master Clive, a moment, if you... my apologies, I didn't mean to... intrude.
Not at all. We were just discussing strategy.
Speak freely, Otto.
It's Martha, from the inn. She's gone missing. Anyway, I'll be in the mess when you've finished.
Very well.
All right, so Martha in the wetlands is missing. Okay.
What would make Martha leave the rest?
Speak with Otto. No side quests. And everywhere else is blocked off. Okay, no, that's just a balcony. I thought that'd lead me to the mess. It's a really cool place for a hideout. And yeah, it is smart because then we won't have Titan like sneaking up on us on a lake. Titan probably can't even swim.
What do we know, Otto?
Some lads from the Imperial garrison in Rosaria started a fight over at Martha's Rest. Blood was spilled, bones were broken. The usual. But somewhere in the middle of it all, Martha vanished without a word to anyone. And that ain't like her, Clive. Something's not right.
You think this was planned?
Of course it bloody was. Ever since Eastpool, the Empire's been tightening its grip around the Duchy's balls. They've strung up everyone
There's a way to phrase it.
Eyes on a runaway, claiming they're traitors to the Holy Throne, conspiring to restore the House of Rosfield to power. But now it sounds like the bastards have turned their attentions to the pallbearers meek enough to stay put.
Yeesh.
Old Martha could see the way the wind was blowing, complained that it was getting harder and harder to take bearers in.
And now she's missing.
No,
She's fallen into the hands of the Empire. We could be next.
that's not good.
Breakers are already on their way to the inn. They should speed up the search. But if this is as bad as I think it is, you might end up having to save their asses and all.
Don't worry, Otto. I'll make sure everyone gets home safe.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense. In a sense, like, the Empire did just lose their mother crystals, so I guess they're probably getting a bit more strict.
And how may I assist you today?
Ask about Vivian.
One would think.
One would think my role was abundantly clear by now. I offer you and yours the guiding light of knowledge that matters military and political, both past and present, that it might illuminate your way ahead. For it is only understanding what has come before that one might steer one's way towards a brighter future. Your role, meanwhile, is to ensure that I remain furnished with as much information on the state of the realm as your people can muster, in order that I might continue to appraise the dispositions of the great nations and those who rule them. And of course, to pay attention during my lectures. It would not do to appoint the storied Nine Tails as your tutor, only to disregard her expert advice. Okay. That's about the hideaway.
I admit.
I've been yawning all goddamn day. Stop. My jaw's gonna fucking dislocate with all my yawning. Ugh. I admit, when I took up my professor's bonnet and began teaching at the University of Canver, I did not think for a moment that I would one day count Sid the Outlaw among my pupils. But nor did I imagine that my fellow educators would have designs on my life. And we both know how that ended. Has it been a year already? Such is the peril of an overly inquisitive mind, I suppose. One is wont to uncover that which others would go to great lengths to ensure remained hidden. Were it not for you and our mutual friend having come to my rescue, my curiosity would have likely proved fatal. But instead, I was not only saved, but granted a new lease on life, as personal tutor to a band of outlaws, no less.
A far more reputable fellowship
than anything in the academic world, I assure you. Okay, so at one point she got a little too into her research about something and was about to dig into something that might have been a bit conspiratory.
My beloved homeland.
Crystalline Dominion. Oh, hers was... Oh, she was in the Dominion that the Empire forcibly took over. Oh. Now I see why she's mad. My beloved homeland, the crossroads of Valistia, where one only has to stroll the streets to hear news from every far-flung corner of the realm. Its mother crystal yields more shards than any other, and its lands even now remain untouched by the blight. It is a blessed country indeed.
Or at least was.
Or at least it was until Sambrek elected to invade and establish a new holy capital upon Twinside's heretofore neutral shores. Yup. Empire was like, our mother crystal is spewing ether that can turn people crazy. We're just gonna up and leave it. God. It pains me to see the land I loved so changed, even mourned and even more to know that I did not predict it. I knew that Emperor Sylvester had designs on the Dominion, but to abandon Oriflamme, the seat of the Holy Empire since its inception, seemed too audacious a move even for him. Yup.
What is it that you wish to learn?
State of the realm. By speaking with Vivian in the Hideaway's map room, Clive could view the state of the realm and learn more about the current goings-on in Valistia, revisit any of the Ninetales' past lessons, or take a deeper look at the relationships of those individuals in Clive's orbit. Oh!
Here's the latest information I have.
Oh, this is good. The Grand Cast. Here you can view a detailed visualization of character relationships in Final Fantasy XVI that updates as you progress through the main scenario. Use L1 and R1 to cycle through pivotal milestones in Clive's adventure. This is fucking amazing. Oh. They have an in-game relationship map. Oh. I cannot convey how fucking amazing that is. Oh. Oh my god. This is the most accessible Final Fantasy lore situation I think I've ever seen. Holy shit. This is amazing. So start of the game, we have brothers Clive and Joshua, father and mother Elwyn and Annabella, and then friends, and then friend with Jill Warwick, friend with Torgal Puppy, friends with the late Wade and Tyler, and friend to Ambrosia, who we do not know is even alive, Rodney, who's also dead. And then, yeah, believed dead, mysterious stranger who's questioning, thought these two had long since vanished from his life at the Night of the Flames, and then death in the Defile. So, dead, all like supposed dead, save for Ambrosia. The Iron Kingdom's unholy crusade is on the march once more, and this time it's into the arid wastes of Dhalmekia. Yeah. And then clashes. So it has the clashes going forward, where it's like, I kind of wish it had like a legend on the side that said like what symbols meant what. So he helped her, but also fought her because he didn't know that Shiva's dominant was Jill. And then Titan's dominant, Jill and Hugo fought. Waloed and Dhalmekia were supposedly going to be allies fighting the Iron Kingdom, but that didn't work out. And then companionship with Torgal, Cid, and Otto, along with everyone else. And kind of like surprise acknowledgement to Benedicta. Yeah. And then Stranger has a companionship with attendant to the Margrace. So this is Rosaria, Waloed, Dhalmekia, and the Hideaway, which means up here is the Empire. Oh, this is so good. This is so nice. And then further on, yeah. So these two clash, as well as these two who have something of hostility. Then you've got Alliance, who Quentin falls under. Yeah. And then Benedicta gets killed by Clive. Yeah. Salvation of Kingsfall. Duchy Despoiled. Yeah. The end of Eastpool. Onward to Oriflamme. Yeah, and then we've got the inclusion of like the Council, the Holy Emperor, and his son. And yeah, Hugo and Benedicta having a thing here. Yeah, a mysterious being. What are you about? An otherworldly being that Clive encountered in the inner sanctum of Drake's head. He addressed Clive as Mythos before attempting to merge their consciousnesses. However, Clive was able to summon the will to resist the creature before Joshua returned from the dead to imprison it in a cage that he sealed in his own heart. And then hostility towards Sid. And then a fight with Clive. Hostility between these two. And then surprised acknowledgement that Joshua was alive. Okay. That is very nice. That's a very nice thing. Because it keeps the relationship stuff and adjusts it as the game continues. That's really good.
One must understand one's place in the world.
A situation map. Here you can view a detailed overview of current and past events related to Clive's story and updates as you progress through the main scenario. So this is like... Yeah. Because then Empire does invasion, and then Iron Kingdom and Sanbreque gets Rosaria under its boot, or Rosalith, and then Iron Kingdom and these two fight, and then Clive ends up in Dhalmekia, and then after Dhalmekia it's in there again to help out with getting more supplies and stuff, or helping out with other bearers. Yeah. Eye of the Tempest, and then back to Lost Wing, King's Fall. Yeah. This is so cool. This is really good. I like this a lot. This is so nice.
Thus ends today's lesson.
That's so good.
If you need volunteers, just say the word.
Alright, find the curse breakers.
Of course.
Alright. And there is a side quest in the hideaway. Calk and Ball. Oh. Calk and Ball torture. Alright, where's this side quest? It's down there. That's very convenient, though, having that feature in there just so you can catch up with the story if you ever go a certain chunk of time without playing this.
Damn blighted bilge. Is everything all right? Aside from the holes in my hull, everything's roses.
The lake water doesn't agree with it, then?
That's one way of putting it. And unless you got some grand scheme to suck the black from the lake like we do in the atrium, Slurry will keep eating away at the timber like young Tech does our lemon tarts. Suppose a coat of pitch might stave off the rock for a moon or so, assuming we had any pitch, which we don't. Not any bloody more.
Okay,
The old
so...
tub's got more than a dozen runs left in him.
So the blight can affect boats, too. Well, I mean, the blight affects water to that extent. So, like, you know how rock and other things can be eroded by water over time? I guess like blight water accelerates that. Huh.
Of course, Obolus. Your skiff is our only means of reaching the mainland. Without it, we'd be lost.
Well, I'm glad someone...
There's no
around
fast
here
travel
sees it
loading
that
screen
way.
then.
To make pitch, you need pitch trees. But in case you haven't noticed, live trees are one of the 1,000 things sorely lacking in the Deadlands. Now, I'm not so unkind as to ask you to fell a faraway forest and lug the logs back here to the mere, which is why we'll be needing a suitable alternative. And it just so happens I once heard the thorny pitchers of Curltail Falls cover themselves in a sticky wax to trap birds and beetles and whatnot.
Might be enough to tide me over.
Sounds easier than felling a faraway forest. That's for certain.
Alright. Cock and ball. Why is it called cock and ball? Granted, it's not like Yakuza quest design where you have like a quest about a guy pissing in the river. But it is nonetheless like... It is nonetheless something that's kind of making me look at the screen like, come on, game. Why is it called that? Why is it called cock and ball? Alright. 3 reads. Okay, I have to fight these things. I wonder if there's fall damage here.
Easier than felling a forest, I said. Trees don't have teeth.
There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be the tough bit. Is sometimes I'll end up accidentally hitting a different button than I probably should regarding getting that combat stuff going.
Time to head home.
All right. Yeah, let's get Obelisk the peach for his ship. But yeah, I guess that would probably make sense. Like, the blight does affect the soil and so blight does affect soil. I mean, that's pretty evident. It affects all kinds of situations with that, but I didn't really get how it affected the water. Like, how affected can the blight make the water to, like, other things? Probably makes it, like, not able to be drank, which is understandable. But apparently boats can't cross it for prolonged periods of time, which is because of, like, the acceleration of rot and such. So, I guess that makes sense, yeah.
Well, did you find me some wax?
Find is one way of putting it.
Ugh. Reeks like a chocobo's arse. I don't suppose the Argo will mind as long as he stays above the waves.
Argo? So your boat has a name? I didn't know.
Yeah. Same as my old man. He was a ferryman himself back before the blight came. The boat's all I have left of him. And
oh,
thanks to
cool.
You, we'll sail another day.
Nice. That's a nice bit of backstory. And we level up again, I think. Yes. Badge of Might +1. Hey! Better accessories. Let's get that added onto our repertoire of stuff. Yeah, no, I'm not going to find a whole lot of accessories and things that are going to be better than what I already have, as well as, like, weapons and stuff. Now. Any other side quests that are available? No? Cool.
What happened here?
Come on. We need to find the others.
Yeah, and it's Okay, yeah, this place does look a lot different.
They'll have the old rest to answer to.
This does look very, very, very different compared to how we found it earlier in the game. Because, like, 5 years ago, this was a far more lush and less hazy.
Best off staying where we are.
But the Blight's coming in and doing all this shit.
Sid? What said you'd be coming? I trust you don't mind. Also thought you might need some help. And it appears he was right.
You, could say that, yes. They're saying the Imperials ascended like a storm. No one was spared their fury. Martha tried to step in and calm things down, but all our efforts got her were a pair of iron shackles and a hard march.
Any idea where?
Judging by their tracks, they headed towards Sorrowwise Bay.
To the Abbey, sheltering Martha's bearers.
The bastards.
Oh,
Should
fuck.
go after them. You take care of the people here.
Okay.
We will.
So they're... So...
But, before you go, one of the locals heard something. He said the soldiers were talking about culling. I don't know how big this is, but it doesn't sound good. Be careful out there, Sid.
You do the same.
Yeah. So... I don't know what that new number is. The green number with the star in the middle. But yeah, Martha...
Right. That was no tavern brawl. It was a message.
But a culling. Bearers are the property of the Empire. The garrison wouldn't have the authority to act alone. The orders would have had to have come from higher up.
Yeah, they, like, the Empire probably knows about Sid and the efforts of trying to get the bearers, like, in line or try to lure Sid out. Or Sid, as in this case, Clive. Because Martha holds bearers that don't really have much life left in them, and yeah, this is just a method to lure them out. So it looks like we got a fight on our hands. We're gonna have... So it's like, we're either fighting the Empire or we're fighting Hugo. I think having it be like a determined cycle is what's tripping me up about this. Oh, that's Martha.
Martha, are you hurt?
Don't worry about me. It's them at the Abbey who need you. You have to do something.
Tell us what happened.
What happened? The damn Black Shields, that's what happened.
The Black Shields?
The bastards caught wind. The abbot and I were helping bearers. They were gonna hang us both. When the sick rose from their beds. Poor souls turned on the Imperials. Distracted them long enough for me to get away.
Then they may still be alive. Martha, do you think you can make it back to the inn? Cole is there with the other curse breakers.
I think so. Thank you, Clive.
All right. So, yeah.
Black Shield. Is this some sort of twisted joke? There has only ever been one Order of Shields in Rosaria.
Oh, fuck. They took up the name of the Rosarian Guards. Oh, that's messed up. Torgal's really strong. Like, I don't know how Torgal... Like, what kind of wolf is Torgal? Okay, so let's grab this item that's over here. Might be a potion. Yes? No. Okay. I kind of wish I could cycle in like reverse order, kind of like how you can in Devil May Cry, but I understand if that's a bit tough to implement.
There might still be someone inside.
All right. Oh, we got some people to fucking fight. I think, maybe. Oh.
No.
Damn it. I thought you lot were all spent.
Murderers. They drove the bearers to this.
Wait. These two aren't turned.
That bitch of an innkeeper must have sent them. Colluding with the enemies of the Empire is a serious offense.
And for their crimes shall they be punished. Such is the law. To dwell in darkness that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these our swords we swear.
How dare you speak those words? Have you no honor?
Clive.
This won't take long.
Yep. They're taking up the shield stuff under a different kind of moniker and meaning. A cool way to end it. Again, like grounded story with, well, relatively grounded story with like super serious themes and stuff, and here I'm doing funny flip stuff and making people just be thrown in the air like juggles, just juggling people, just tossing them around, Super Ball style, just boing 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 boing. It's so good. It's so fun.
I think so.
All right. What is... I'm guessing that's like a rep... What is that? What is this? What is this thing? Is it like a reputation number?
I didn't see the abbot. He may still be alive.
What is that number next to... Can I check it in the thing? Like the abilities? That's... Okay, Will... That's Torgal. Abilities, system, no. What is that number? Where do I check it? Ability points, Gil... Experience. But what was that fourth thing? What is that fourth thing? There's another number, and I haven't been tutorialized on it yet. I guess maybe I'll be told somewhat later when I actually can spend them on something. If it's something to spend. If it's something to spend. I have no clue.
The abbot.
The bearers died protecting him. Calling upon what little magic they had left in their bodies.
Yeah. Explains all the stone.
Clive. He's breathing.
Oh. Oh.
We're friends of Martha. We're here to help.
Are the Imperials dead?
They are. Every last one.
If only that were true. The Black Shields will return. The cuttings will continue. Rosaria will never be saved unless we save her. Tell Mother to beg Sid's aid and tell her this wasn't her fault.
I shall.
Sid, where are you? Sid!
In here! We found a survivor!
Clive. He's gone.
So maybe now we take back Rosalith. I keep meaning to call it Rosaria, but that's not it.
We've laid the abbot to rest, but the bearers, they didn't need to die like this.
No, they didn't. But it was their choice. They knew the fate that awaited them and chose to meet it on their terms, fighting for those who fought for them.
Martha said they rose from their beds, threw themselves at the Imperials so she and the abbot could escape.
I've gathered the bearers' remains. We should consign them to the tide.
There's a drawbridge not far from here. Radix jump. The currents there are swift. If the abbot was still with us, he'd have taken the dust there himself and performed the casting. I'll get someone to...
I'll do it.
Of course. Cole and I will remain here and see to the Imperials.
You know what? I just thought of something. Okay, so they talk about things like the casting and different ceremonies to figure out if someone's a dominant or if they're able to use magic and become a bearer. I was talking with a friend of mine about this, and he presented a question that I actually don't know the answer to, and I don't think the game really gave me an answer. How do they find out that someone is able to use magic? And you know, because earlier in the game we had that person who gave their baby away to a garrison in the Empire because her kid was born able to use magic. How do they discover that? How is that process found out? And I don't know if the game actually answers that question or not. It's I don't know, like he brought that up and I was like, wait, how do they do that? Is it just like the kid suddenly, you know, comes out and is able to just immediately cast Blizzaga or something? You are new. Hello. What are you? Ahriman. Oh, a bounty. Oh, we have bounties now. Notorious marks. Every now and then, Clive may encounter creatures larger, faster, and more ferocious than most. While flight is always an option, defeating these notorious marks can earn him not only renown, but also rare materials that may be used to craft new gear or upgrade existing items. So it is a renown system. I see. Well, I guess that makes sense. Clive needs to restore the reputation of the Hideaway and Sid. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm getting juggled. Ooh, you're tough. There we go. Woo, you're actually a toughie. All right, so marks are actually going to be a real tough fight. Oh, that's where my money's going to come in. Oh. Except money's kind of
Didn't see that coming.
moot to me. Well, now I know what to look for in the world if I can find them. Yeah, the cycling of the powers is going to get a little iffy to manage for me, because
that must be the
I can't, like, swap back and forth between them. I can only do it in the cycle, so I have to do it real quickly.
So shall the waters cleanse thee of thy burden, and bear it out to sea.
And now they are truly free.
I hope so. What of the Imperials?
A pyre was made. It's more than they deserve.
Yeah.
We should go back. Cole is worried about Martha.
All right.
Okay, so I guess that's the right, as it were, to give the bearers a proper send-off. And yeah, those Imperial fucks deserve that. They don't deserve the... It's as Jill said, more than they deserve. But yeah, now we know that there are indeed, like, marks, like bounties in Valisthea. So if I ever see a unique-looking monster, I beeline to it. Out of gameplay obligation. Because that was an interesting fight. A very different enemy versus what I've had to fight before. Okay. Now the music's at least calmer. And the only thing that I'm wondering is... what's my abilities? Can't quite yet. Not yet.
They've killed my bearer. I demand...
Ugh. God.
No one survived then.
I'm sorry. Before he passed, one of them bade me tell you not to blame yourself.
Doesn't mean I won't. Doesn't mean their blood's not on my hands. Cole said you cast their remains. That was good of you. But it should have been me. This was all my fault.
How? You couldn't have known.
But I did. And I turned a deaf ear to the warnings like the fool I am. The rumors started moons ago. Of black-clad devils descending on villages in the dead of night to slit the throats of sleeping bearers. But I assumed it was all just nonsense concocted by the Empire. Nothing but a ghost story meant to make folk think twice about lending a hand to a fugitive bearer.
And in ordinary times you would have been right. What these Black Shields are doing is unthinkable. Which begs the question, why do it at all? My mother obviously has a hand in this. I cannot make sense of her actions.
And picking what goes on in that woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords and men to wield them, preferably big ones. If those Imperials think they can come in here again and threaten my people, they're in for a rude awakening.
Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, a Stolas from Otto landed just before you arrived. He asked me to tell you that Gav has returned.
Then we must as well. Will you be all right here, Martha?
We can stay longer if you wish.
No need. I'll be ready should the Imperials come calling. Though I wouldn't turn my nose up if you were to lend me a pair of them strapping young curse breakers.
All right. So we've got to free Rosalith from the Empire. We've got to, right? Surely we must. Okay, side quest over here. But I'd like to get some potions. Because I used up my potions fighting that weird one-eyed creature. Alright. Ooh, elixir. Hey, that's where my money can go. Because I can afford 2 of the... There. And there. And there.
Thanks very much.
Finally. Something expensive that I can buy use my money to buy.
Try not to move.
Oi! You handy with that sword of yours? Of course you are. Bet you're a bloody marvel with the thing.
I mean, look at it. It looks it looks completely unpractical. That means you've got to be good with it.
In need of help.
Chocobos.
You heard me right. Wild birds? Hmm? The big ones? And not just any chocobos at that. Whiteheart and her flock are the bravest
Whiteheart?
birds you ever did see. They protect travellers round these parts from bandits and the like.
Chocobos. Fighting bandits.
I believe it.
It's true. Why, they saved me from a gang of footpads only yesterday. Nasty lot they were too. And now, They're back, looking to settle the
Oh,
score.
so I have to go help some
Go on, then.
chocobos fight.
Don't just stand there. Go and help them.
All right.
All right.
There's a good lad.
Where can I find these chocobos?
I saw him cut across the way over yonder. The rotten scoundrels were driving the poor things towards the old dock. It's a dead end, that is. You save Whiteheart and her flock, you hear me?
I think I may know who Whiteheart is.
Luckiest bird in all the world. She's a hero to us locals. And don't worry, you'll know her when you see
Yeah,
her.
I think I know exactly who she is.
I will.
I know exactly who she is. It's Ambrosia.
And give those no-good bastards a hiding from me.
I know exactly who it is. I know exactly who it is. It's Clive's personal chocobo from when he was a shield. The one that saved his life and probably has a scar over her eye.
Whiteheart. That's quite a name for a chocobo.
But yeah, now the place is just cast in a big old haze.
A white feather. I thought Ambrosia was one of a kind.
Well, it's because she is.
You brave birds. Looks like they went that way.
All right. If we get Ambrosia back, can I use her as for faster ground travel? Because if so, that would be kind of amazing. All right. And no other unique.
These chocobos aren't going down without a fight.
Okay, no, I haven't. I fought that one before. I fought a bighorn before. I fought one of those things. But I could always use the experience.
Nice try.
There we go. Little extra experience goes a long way. Let's heal up a little bit, and then we can help these chocobos. Yep, it is Ambrosia.
We got you cornered, Feathers. You didn't think you'd seen the last of us, did you? You've been bad for business. But I reckon someone will pay good coin to mount your head on their wall.
Not around here, they won't.
Oh. And why's that, eh?
Because she's something of a hero in these parts. You hurt her, and I hurt you.
Piss off. Or better still, how about we hurt you both?
I try to intimidate, but I just draw me axe like a sword. I look like a right ponce with that. Wait, Mike might be off or you're hyper-focused. Hey, Combo. Yes, I am hyper-focused. Sorry. In the midst of cool battles. Yeah, it's on. It is indeed on because I'm fighting to get my Chocobo companion back. You're just focused. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, yeah. No worries. We're not having a Hollow Knight finale situation where I forgot to check my audio. I'm all good. No worries. Yeah, I'm just, I was in gamer focus mode, as I tend to be with action games. There we are. Yeah, so we did a quest. So just to catch up, we did a main quest where it turns out there's a new organization called the Black Shields that's masquerading to be like, we're gonna kill all the bearers because the bearers are the scapegoat for why the Empire's Mother Crystal was destroyed. And Clive is kind of pissed because they're taking the title that he used to have when he was still royalty. And then I got sidetracked because a Chocobo brigade is apparently fighting bandits of their own accord, and I'm like, sweet, cool. And it turns out to be Clive's Chocobo. Yep, eye scar included.
You're safe now. White Heart, I presume.
Quah.
Do you know her, boy? That scar. It couldn't be.
Yeah. She rescued Clive, and a bolt and a rocket hit her in the eye back at Phoenix Gate.
It is you. You survived. And you found yourself a flock.
Aww. Though this still does beg the question as to, this still does beg the question of how long a lifespan of a chocobo actually is.
Oh, you sorted the bastards then. I knew you would. And the whole flock made it through unscathed.
Thankfully, they did. And not only that.
God, the chocobos look great in this game. So cool.
Well, I'll be. I never stopped to think our hero here might once have been someone's mount. Though I dare say she'd suit a fine fellow like yourself. Reckon our feathered friend must have learned a thing or two from her master. Kind-hearted warrior that you are.
Oh.
A bird like her would have cost a princely sum. You born a lord or something?
Well,
Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to pry. No matter who you are, you done right by me.
What is it, girl?
Please tell me I get to outfit her with armor.
Her master back, I reckon.
Oh. Oh. This comes across with the same energy as one of those stories you hear about, like, a pet gets lost in another state yet somehow finds its way home to the original owners after months of being missing. I don't know, that warms my heart. That gets me. Both with Torgal and now with Ambrosia.
Seems our pals agree.
Oh.
You want to come with me?
Well, bugger me if this ain't a heartwarming sight. The lads down the stables will be hearing about this tonight.
I've got a dumb smile on my face. This is great.
You are.
Please tell me I get... Is she actually my faster ground transportation? Is she actually? Oh, yes! Oh, the fucking eye patch! Are you kidding me?
Doesn't she cut an handsome figure, eh?
Oh, man!
Indeed. How much do I owe you?
If I do not, if sometime in the future there's gotta be a figure that Square Enix will have of Clive on top of Ambrosia. It's right there. They made a Torgal plush. They know what the people want. Come on. You cannot tell me Clive on top of Ambrosia would not make a badass looking figure.
Few scraps of leather's the very least I owe old Whiteheart. Oh, I'll be sad.
I'm just saying.
Go, of course. But she's earned her right to happiness and more besides. Don't you worry. We'll get along just fine without her.
Oh, and the Rosalith theme is playing.
Whiteheart, you've earned yourself some time off. You have fun traveling with your master now.
I've only had Ambrosia for a few minutes, but if anything happened to her, I would destroy everybody on this planet, including myself.
When those chocobos swarmed my car on the road, didn't you? No, that can't be right. That fellow was a bearer.
Must have been my double.
Oh, this guy was from a previous quest. That's right.
Silly sod that I am. Pay me no mind.
Wow.
Anyhow, best be on my way. Good luck to the both of you.
This guy wrote off Clive as a bearer like 5 years ago in this game. I didn't recognize him. Oh man.
For now. I'll call you when I need you.
I likely have faster ground travel now, just available. Oh man. Ambrosia's tag. A bespoke saddle and blinders worn by Clive's childhood chocobo, Ambrosia. Ambrosia. Oh. Yes! Yes! How do I call her? After 18 long years, seriously, what is the lifespan of a chocobo? Clive has finally reunited with his faithful steed. Hold R3 while in the field to summon Ambrosia, and then X to mount the chocobo.
Ready, go?
Oh, the theme!
Fly, Ambrosia.
Yo, this is so cool! Oh, and she moves so fast! Wow, she is fast. Look at her go! I love this. This is fantastic. Oh, I'm so happy. This has turned out so good. Like, I'm happy. Like, and I could have missed this. This is a side quest reward. Sorry, I just wanted to ride around in Ambrosia for a bit. Oh man, this is the best.
That'll do, girl.
Okay, and I can't bring her into towns. That's fair. Oh, that was worth it. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, good thing I tend to do as many side quests as I can in a given area, but it's like, people could miss that. If you just try to beeline the main story, you could miss that nice reunion. Oh, man.
Where's Gav?
I hear there's trouble.
Alright, so I spent some potions fighting earlier.
Is it business or pleasure?
Got to... Yeah, I gotta buy some more because of that fight I was just in.
Cannot find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
How about I equip those elixirs? I'm not gonna use them yet, but... let's take a look at the description of that. I have not done that yet. Affluent nobles obsessed with finding the secret to eternal life have created an unprecedented demand for this quality herbal concoction, hitherto rarely used outside of battle. As such, its asking price has bloated to so great an extent that so few soldiers can actually afford it. Wow, I somehow paused at a frame to where the light of that plank was just covering up the font enough for it to look not correct. Unable to use it. Add to shortcuts. There we go. All right, the mind goblins are gonna be in full force. Don't use them.
What do you need?
And don't use them until the final battle, but don't use them when you're at the final battle still, because that's how that works. And yeah, I can't max anything else out as far as armor goes. I'm too set. Off limits. That means you. Okay. Oh, that's her store. That's why. All right, Gav.
Ah, Clive.
Yup.
I've missed that scowl.
Where's my report?
What, no kind words for your old pal Gav?
Yeah, Gav
If it's
is
gone
one of the
worse hereafter,
survivors.
you're fishing in the wrong barrel.
Yeah, Gav lost an eye when the Dhalmekians and Hugo came in and, like, destroyed the Hideaway's first location. Yeah.
Now sit down, you fool.
So, you remember how quick the Empire was to occupy the Dominion after the fall of Drake's head? And how pissed off all the other nations were that they didn't think to do it first?
Half a century of independence gone at the whim of a madman. So much for their bloody treaty.
Clearly, the promise of unblighted land and the world's supply of crystals was too much for his radiance to resist. And now the Republic's finally decided to follow suit, using liberation as an excuse to declare war on Sambrek. Lined up right outside the Dominion's gates as we speak, looking to starve the Imperials into submission.
And now all eyes are on the Strait of Author.
While the two nations beat their shields, the rest sharpen their daggers, ready to set upon the war-weary victor.
Yup.
They'll never see us coming. It's time we moved on the mother crystals.
So I'm guessing maybe on the Republic's next, right?
4 mother crystals remain in Storm and Ash. Drake's Breath near Ironhome. Drake's Fang in Dhalmekia. Drake's Spine in Waloed. And Drake's Tail here in the Crystalline Dominion.
With the bulk of the Republican army marching to Twinside, Drake's Fang will be left exposed.
Except that Hugo's gonna be there.
Would anticipate. And if there is anything these past 5 years have taught us, is that he loves his traps. There is one place, however, where nobody will be expecting us to go.
Drake's Breath.
Ironhome?
There's a shitload of sea between us and it.
Oh, we're gonna go to
I
Ironhome.
I have an acquaintance in Port Isolde who may be able to help.
Who's that then?
My uncle.
Uncle?
Byron Rossfield.
Where did this uncle... Wait, where was this uncle in the whole time? Wait, what? What? The uncle was not mentioned once in this whole thing. What? Huh? No, I'm recalling the demo. Uncle wasn't brought up once through the whole thing. Huh. Yeah, I mean, maybe it wasn't an urgent thing to bring up, but... I don't know, that feels like kind of a spring of the situation there.
Lord Byron Rossfield of the 7 High Houses, the trade magnate with holdings in over 100 cities. Wait. Rossfield. And you're a Rossfield, of course.
My uncle's name gave him his start in the world, but it was his acumen which earned him his fortune. Along with a handsome fleet of ships.
Well, it's settled then.
But why...
What are we waiting for, eh? Huh?
Alright, we're going to Ironhome. Still kind of feels like it was pulled out of nowhere, this uncle thing, but... I don't know. Okay, this is probably where the renowned stuff may come in. Please, please, I want to know what this is about, please. Otto's counter is now open. Alright. New facilities. The following hideaway facilities are now open. Alliant reports, the Patrons Whisper, the Hunt Board.
What are we waiting for, indeed?
Alright, well in that case, let's take a look at what those are about. Alright, so what's the board about? What's this about? Clive, there you are, Kupo. I've been looking all over for you.
What's the matter, Nectar?
The matter is this, Kupo.
The hunt board? It's where the Cursebreakers post sightings of particularly fearsome beasts. Those that might pose a threat to our operations if they were left to roam free. Just because they can't be dealt with when they're spotted, doesn't mean they can't be dealt with later. Was that what you wanted to know?
Of course not, Kupo. I knew that already. And that's why I need your help. I need not remind you, Kupo, that I'm the mightiest of all the Mughals. Any fiends afford to go to Kupo will not allow it. So I need you to slay them all. Okay.
Right. Well, leaving your mightiness aside for the moment, the people of Valisthea are going through a lot already. What with the Blight and the war. The last thing they need is ungodly fiends terrorizing them on top of everything else. So if the Cursebreakers are too busy to help, then perhaps I can. Or at least I can try.
Thank you, Kupo. It's good to have found someone who understands me, Kupo. I'll stay here then and keep an eye out on the billets and get posts on board. Post it on the board if there's anything you need to know. Okay. Ask about hunts. Did you see that the Cursebreakers give every billet a rank of riskiness, Kupo? From this thing could kill you with a single swipe to a 7-nation army couldn't scratch this thing's skin. But I'm sure you'll be fine, Kupo. Well, not sure, but that's one risk I'm willing to take. Okay. What are your adventures about? I want to know what your deal is. Did I ever tell you about the time I visited the great continent, Kupo?
I don't think so.
Well, of course I didn't, because I've never been, Kupo. Look at these wings. Do they look like the sort of thing that might carry a Moogle across countless leagues of open sea? They call me Nectar the Bold, not Nectar the Stupid, Kupo. Hold on. According to all laws of aviation, there is no way that a Moogle should be able to fly. Its wings are too small for it to carry its fat little body away to certain areas. But the Moogle disregards this notion, for the Moogle does not care. Alright, so I killed that thing earlier. Yeah, hunt board to find notorious marks. The Angel of Death. A trader coming by the way of Caird Norvend met with a troop of Cursebreakers traveling in the opposite direction and warned them of a wicked winged harpy on the road ahead, his eyes wild and flickering. Though the Cursebreakers saw nothing untoward on their own journey through their pass, the sound of cackling laughter from the trees ensured that they kept up a brisk pace. Okay, so one at Belphegor. Reports have been received of a wild avis of striking size making its nest atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. Although all efforts are being made to not rouse the beast's ire, it is surely but a matter of time before it needs to feed. I hereby petition any brave volunteers to march to the northern border that we might cut the fiend down before it makes trenchers of nearby villages. I've not seen that word before. Okay, so one near Caird Norvend and one near Eastpool. So how's about we do those shortly? What are you about?
Oh, Clive. Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
The Patron's Whisper? Does that mean someone else is taking care of our friend's donations?
Oh no, that's still me. It's just Karen has her toll, Blackthorn has his hammer. I thought a new name might liven things up. I still catalogue every item that arrives, in addition to setting aside those tokens of appreciation the sender has specified are to be presented to you personally. Would you like to see if we have any?
Alright, so Desiree, what are you about?
Business is busy.
On top of my regular duties here, all the Whisper, Otto has piled countless other tasks, from transcribing and sorting Stoll's reports to pending needful missives. Not that I'm complaining, mind. I enjoy writing. I have ever since I learned my letters from Jara back in the old hideaway. I won't claim to have been his best student, though. The honor goes to Shrilay. Shrilay? Is that how you pronounce that?
Still.
I think that's how you pronounce it. Still, I'd like to think Jara would be proud of me, too, were he with us today.
Words are immortal.
They live on in others, and if the words are your own, so too will you. Do you know who told me that? Memes! The DNA of the soul! Clive Rossfield! You must learn that words, memes, are immortal. They can be passed on to another generation. Ideals to live by. I'm not sure how good that Monsoon impersonation was, but there's like that and God, if I could do an Armstrong impersonation, but closest I can do is Monsoon. It was Jara in our last lesson before Titan came. It stayed with me ever since his passing and inspired me to become what I am today. I imagine we survivors all have a story like that, of someone who remains with us even though they're gone.
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
This is where we do it. Okay, completing side quests will earn Clive renown, inspiring nameless benefactors from across the Twins to donate money or items to Clive's cause. Visit Desiree at the Patron's Whisper in the Hideaway's Mess to view current renown levels and accept any donations available. Here we go. Yep, okay, so I reach a certain rank regarding my renown, and I'm able to gain rewards, which is good. Good to see.
All yours.
Yeah. So you don't spend the renown, you just reach a certain level of renown, and then you can get rewards for it.
Here you are.
There we are. Do you have any side quests for me?
How are you doing? Oh, same old.
Same old, isn't it? Otto's got me reading through the reports coming in from our allies and picking out what problems need dealing with now, and what can be saved for later. It was still early back in the old place, so I could just about handle the job myself. State of the world now, though, I need Dee's help to sift through through it all. And that's just the sifting. Actually solving any of these problems is a whole other headache. The curse breakers take the urgent stuff, but we're still stuck waiting for volunteers to handle the rest. So, if you ever find yourself at a loose end, well, you know where to find me. And hey, did you teach Otto to read? I don't know if Otto can read or not. So much happened since that night. Feels like a lifetime ago. But we'll never forget those who didn't make it. Kenneth, Martel, they're still with us in our hearts. And Sid. When I found out he was gone, I thought that was it for us.
But he's still with us too.
With us and in you. You took his name and gave us hope when we had none. I suppose that what I'm trying to say is, don't be a stranger, eh? A hideaway ain't nothing without its Sid.
Here you go.
And no side quests.
Think you can help?
Alright, well how's about we do the renown stuff with the hunts? I want to try those. Wait. No, there is a side quest here. Oh, and damn it, I can't go to... Wait, where was Eastpool? It was here, right? Well, I can't go there. No. No. Where was Eastpool? Here? No. Here? No. Where the fuck was Eastpool? I mean, the name should imply that it was east. Oh, wait, no, it was... No, that's right, it was here. Yeah, it was here. It was like around this area. Right. Okay. Well, there's a side quest here that I ought to do. And there it is. Hold on, I just noticed. I just recalled. So, the side quest that got me Ambrosia, that had an icon that had a plus symbol on it. Whereas normal side quests have an exclamation point. Oh, so side quests with a plus probably give me some kind of benefit in world or something. Okay. Alright. Oh, look at that. They're expanding. It's a nice arboretum now. Workable soil, trees, fruits.
Won't be long now, Martel. They'll try your apples. See, I was hoping to speak to you.
Is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, it's just, well, as you know, we've been trying to grow fruit down here.
It's good to know that something of the old hideaway still lives on.
Martel's pride and joy.
Oh, Martel must have been among the dead.
Look at it now. All our hard work's finally paying off. I took it on, you see, after she died.
Oh, right.
And now the fruit's finally ready to eat. And not only is it ready, it's actually tasty. Sweet as you like, in fact. She bred the bitter right out of it.
Impressive. And welcome news to more than a few, I'd say.
I thought this first harvest could go to the curse breakers, on account of all they do for the hideaway. You couldn't take them some, could you? Seems better them coming from you.
Yeah, fucking of course.
It'll be nice being the bearer of good news for a change.
Yeah. Hell, make a apple pie.
She always had a soft spot for that lot, see? And once they've had their share, I'll see to it that everyone else gets some. Here you go. Martel apples, they're called, in honor of her memory.
Oh, Martel was the person I saved from the vineyard. That's right.
Today's finally the day.
I named the tree Martel. Yeah. Let's do that. So they actually managed to get the water and stuff working and everything. I mean, I guess maybe the water could still provide some level of nutrients. They must have a... Is this a purist?
This tongue here pulls the black from the lake water and renders it clear.
Ah, so they...
Ask me if you want to know how it works, though.
Ah, so they managed to make a water purifier. Wow, cool. Cool. Nice. Glad to see they actually got that working. So yeah, the water is definitely not nutritious until they purify it like that. Neat.
Did you come through the forge today? It smells like...
Alright, so what is actually over here? I haven't gotten to see.
And you say Sid built this place?
Okay, the stairs are over there. And I can't go down them. Oh, I like that. They stopped and waved. Okay, so this looks like a livestock area, complete with its little own well to help them have water.
Dress is simply fabulous. In it, though. All the ladies in the Dominion.
Yeah. They really managed to get something thriving on an airship. Again, reminds me a lot of Monster Hunter World. Like, scaffolding on rocky surfaces like this, and feels kind of like it's still in the process of being built, but also thriving in its own small way. It's... I like this look. I like it. It's neat.
You two look like you could use something to eat. Here. Courtesy of Martel.
Oh, hold on. A basket of Martel apples grown and picked by Cormac for sampling by hideaway residents.
Martel. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Weren't she the girl from the Furrows?
Course she was. An odd sort, that one. Loved plants more than people.
Aye, and brave as a bane might. Remember when she ran back into the hideaway to collect them trees when Titan attacked? Wait.
These aren't those apples, are they? Well, I'll be. She'd have been proud, and rightly so. Thank you, Sid.
All right.
gift from the backyard. For your service.
Blimey, these take me back. I haven't seen a hideaway apple since. Old Sid was the only one who could stomach the things. He'd nab them right from the branch, made Martel livid. Not that anyone could stay mad at the man for long.
No, it literally couldn't. It's impossible to be mad at Sid.
Yourselves, were you? Hang on. These aren't Martels, are they? I'm glad to see someone carried on what she started. Can't have been easy, not in the Deadlands. Reckon she'd be happy knowing all her hard work didn't go to waste. Clive, tell the lad down in the backyard to run some over for me, will you?
Not so much as a thank you. Well, I've got some manners at least. Thanks, Sid. You can leave the basket with me. I'll see that the others get their share. Oh, and give our compliments to the gardener, won't you?
Yeah.
That was the last of the apples. I should head to the backyard and pass along everyone's regards.
Them old apples.
That broom's as ragged as ghosts.
It's really cool to see like
I hear there's trouble.
things like what NPCs were up to and before actually, you know, carrying through in the continuation of the story like this. Really makes it feel like time has passed and progress has been made for all of the people here. It's really nice. This is a good game. This is a very good game. So yeah, they actually have soil here. Really cool. And that is the pure water that they managed to take the blight out of. So I guess maybe the blight itself doesn't affect the water. It's more like the soil of the blight that gets into the water that's the problem.
The curse breakers sent their thanks. And their compliments. They were clearly very fond of Martel.
They remembered her. After all these years.
Well, yeah, she managed to grow apples.
Very kind, even to a tongue-tied lummox like me. You were one of the good ones, Martel. Why did you have to die? She put everything into her work. She wasn't going to rest until we had fruit sweet enough to enjoy. And now we do. When she died, I named a sapling after her. And now it's a full-grown tree. Martel lives on through the fruit it bears.
And through you. Her dream would have died with her, had you not kept it alive. That's something to be proud of.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do anything really, but thank you. You're kinder to me than I deserve.
By
Dude,
the way,
you've managed to get fruit growing,
I was
man.
expecting some of your crop. And I wouldn't mind some of it either, if that's not too much to ask.
Of course not. I'll see that you're both well provided for. They like your fruit, Martel. Isn't that wonderful? I'd say it's about time we planted you some siblings, don't you think?
Wholesome little quest. Kind of bittersweet, but wholesome little quest, I have to say. Really nice. Displayed in Clive's chambers. Nice. Good little moment. It's a very nice moment. Okay, so now that we know where we're going, and I don't have any side quests else to do, yeah, I'm probably not going to get real free reign and to do all of those hunting quests until after some events in the story, which is fine. You know, I'm okay with that. It's just something I gotta, you know, remember to do later.
Do you think it was wise to leave, Gav? He didn't seem pleased.
I needed his eyes and nose in Dhalmekia. I'm not about to let Kupka take us unawares. Besides, he has a knack for that sort of thing.
That he does.
And wasn't it Sid who said that matters such as these are best left to dominance? Especially should one of his beloved opportunities to grow and change present itself.
I always knew that I would return one day. Return to Ironhome.
For what?
After learning the truth, you were given the chance to face your past. If I am to continue at your side, I must do the same.
All right. So yeah, because she, after the events of Phoenix Gate, Jill was taken by the Iron Kingdom, and she thought, like, I'm just gonna end up being their servant, because Iron Kingdom's a lot more vicious. But then she awoke as Shiva's dominant, and the Iron Kingdom's like, well, shit, we might have something that could, present actual damage to everything else. So yeah.
We will face it together then.
To the end.
Though the dominants in the Iron Kingdom are apparently not treated very well, from what we saw earlier. All right, here we go. Bloodlines.
How far do you think your mother's reach extends? Will we find the same tragedy in the south as we did at Martha's Rest?
More than likely. Which is why we should hurry. There are still many settlements between here and Port Isolde. We visit as many as we can and hear their stories. Starting with the village of Amber.
You're finished.
There we are. Okay, so it's down there, the village. That is probably... I think that's probably the port. Oh no, that's the Dominican. That's the Dominion. I was about to say Dominican. Nope, that's our real world. Hold on now. I love that I can just do this now.
Let's go.
Whee!
Run like the wind.
Oh, Jill gets one. Cool. Jill also gets a chocobo. Dismount.
Straight home now.
But before I continue...
This is the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
Is that not an obelisk? Huh. Oh, I haven't pet Torgal. Hold on. I haven't pet Torgal in a while. Aw, good dog. Okay, so maybe when I first come to a new area, I should probably hoof it, whereas if I'm in the area that I'm familiar with, that's when the chocobo can come out. All right. So let's just kind of get a real lay of the land here. the village entrance. It's over this way. Looks like wild birds, wild chocobos, some stray items. But I could end up probably going down this way anyway. But there could be a chest over there. That's the risk I run. So how's about we go check that real quick?
It's over.
There we go. So yeah, that village is where we're supposed to go. I want to see what's this way, though. It's probably where the main quest will take us. There. I forgot. Again, I get so into the gameplay, I forget that I can taunt in this, and that... I mean, I don't really know, outside of aggro, what the purpose of taunting really does for me. No, don't fight the bluebird. No, 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 no. Only walk around the... Never mind. Never mind, unprovoked. There we are. I'll have to do a little clearing up there. What is that in the distance? That's interesting. Boom. Is that it? Nope. Okay. Again, I'm having too much fun with the combat to the extent that I'm seeking out a lot of fights and not participating in the story. They designed the combat too well. Like, I'm in on this combat. Ooh, dragon. Old Hill. Or Old Hill. Old? It's probably a, like, Scottish thing. Because I know that... I remember from Rab's acting in Dragon Quest XI how, like, when he would say old, it would be spelt A-U-L-D. Wyver. Okay.
This won't be easy.
And boom. Ah, shit. Wrong button again. Okay, I need to not have that move out when doing this fight.
Let's try.
Wait, is it leaving? Oh, I went too far from the battle arena. Oh, great, I have to do that whole thing over again. Okay. Oh!
Nice try. Fire again! Too slow.
There. There we are. Phew. Tough fight. Okay, so a habit that I know is going to be hard to fix is like I'm hitting triangle to accidentally change over to a different skill before I hit right trigger. So you noticed when I used Flames of Rebirth earlier there? Well, that was not intentional. I was meaning to hit R2 and then triangle to do Ramuh's attack. But then I accidentally hit triangle just before I hit R2, so when I hit triangle again, I did Flames of Rebirth. So, yeah, my thumb was thinking faster than my index finger on that one.
Mockery of justice is what it is. Lord Elwyn would never have stood for this.
Quiet, you! Nothing, we're loyalists.
Jill, look.
More of the black shields. Yep.
Rosaria must be cleansed of the stain which befouls her, that she might rise once again from the ashes to welcome a new dawn. It would be a pity to make examples of you all for the transgressions of but a handful.
Of course, your lordship. You shall have our full cooperation.
What business could the Black Shields have in a village this small? There's barely room to hide a bearer.
Then they must be here for something else.
Alright.
You fancy dancing a gallows jig like the miller's son?
So we gotta do some stuff for that.
Welcome,
Let's buy
stranger.
some things, shall we? Because we got ourselves hurting pretty bad from that dragon attack that we suffered.
There you are.
And you can buy the coral sword, but we already have something better. Didn't I get... I did.
I'll find it at good home. I reckon that's fair. I'll find it at good home.
There we go. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay.
Excuse me, but what was all that about earlier?
You haven't heard? Someone's been stirring up trouble. There have been attacks on the garrison, supplies stolen. They even say a Black Shield was murdered.
Okay.
The Empire wants answers, and what the Empire wants...
Sorry about the...
gets.
Sorry about that sound. My brother's doing his laundry right now.
Keep your ears open, eh? The Black Shields will pay good coin for information on the culprits.
Okay, so someone's causing the Black Shield some problems.
To think you could take on the Empire?
Question them. Okay. Well, I actually need to go use the restroom real quick. So let me... Oh my god, 2 hours passed. I feel like... Oh, I just looked at the time. Wow, 2 hours passed? I thought it was like only about an hour and a half or so. Or like 45 minutes. Wow, that flew by. Alright. Well, in any case, I'm going to go use the restroom. I recommend all you do the same. So I'll run an ad real quick. Yeah, BRB.
500? I heard it were 1,000.
And we're back. Sorry about that. Thank you for the patience. I took a bit of extra time to grab myself a Topo Chico, because apparently I did not know that we got those back at... I didn't see that we had those, so here I go. I like these things. They're really nice. Like me a good mineral water. It's always better to have these things cold. All right. Now, where's another villager we can talk to? Oh, you can't really say that you just walk up to any old villager. Mayor's wife. Ah. Oh, but not someone. But she's not the one to talk to. Okay. How about?
We're going hunting for outlaws.
Nope. And merchant's not someone to talk to. Oh, you.
You seen him, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
The Black Shields. Just now. You seen him, didn't you? At least I think there was a Black Shields. Can't say I ever saw one before.
Was this the first time they visited the village?
What do you think? Amber's the arse end of nowhere. And they thought we might be harboring firebrands. Huh. If only we were. I might have turned him in and become a Black Shield myself.
Ugh, God.
You don't think these firebrands the Empire is looking for could be us, do you?
Oh.
But we need to find out.
Oh. I guess it would make sense. Like, they sent a detachment to Martha's Abbey, and, you know, the detachment didn't come back, and they're like, oh, well, we gotta take care of these firebrands now, don't we?
We are travelers.
I know that. What do you want?
We couldn't help noticing those Imperial soldiers who were here earlier.
Don't you go telling these strangers a thing. I speak for the people of this village, and we have nothing more to say to you. You are to leave Amber and never come back.
May I at least ask why?
I don't know who you are or what brings you here, but your presence puts us all in grave danger. The Empire is a harsh master. Its demands are great, and its justice swift. But as long as we keep our heads down and pay our tributes, we are left alone. Some might call it submission. But if it will spare my people the Viceroy's wrath, then I will gladly submit. This village will not become another Eastpool.
Then we shall be on our way. These people live with a knife to their throats. In the mistaken belief that if they cooperate, my mother will show them mercy.
Obedience bought with fear.
Ugh. God.
You're all right.
Sorry,
Come on, we gotta be able to liberate Rosalith and just destroy her. Please.
The Imperials deem them worth pursuing to the back of beyond. But other than Martha, who else in Rosari would have the courage to stand against the Empire?
Clive's uncle.
Well, I would certainly be welcome. Can we find them before the Imperials do?
Clive's mysterious new uncle?
Perhaps the next village will yield more answers.
Perhaps.
Alright. And of course the next village is down that way.
This path will take us through the mountains.
And directly into the path of whoever or whatever lurks here.
So yeah, I guess maybe things are a bit hazy because of the Mother Crystal's... Oh, they're just around here! Okay!
We've seen more and more echoes.
What do you think is breaking them? The Mother Crystal's collapse?
Oh, wait.
You're not going to like
So these things are just around now because of the collapse of the crystal? All right. Interesting. So those things were just in the apothecary when we went to go to Phoenix Gate. So they're just here now. They're just out and about. All right. Okay. So we now just have defense mechanism robots just around. Cool. Neat. Fun. Yep, thought so. Get out! Get no! Run! Whew. Okay. Still experience. Bull's Horn Braid. What is that? What did I just get? Bull's Horn Braid. Increase lunge damage. I do use the lunge a fair bit. Yeah, if anything, the amount of time I spend in the air is actually not comparable to the amount of times I keep using lunge or the equivalent.
More of my mother's men.
There we are. I can't stop actively seeking out fights. It's like, oh, you better like beeline to the area. No, I'm making all the right choices, not just for my levels, but because I'm having fun. Like, I may be quiet for a lot of the combat, but when I'm quiet, that just shows that I'm engrossed, that I'm playing the game, having fun, and fighting. Wee. Oh wait, I think I have enough to get the Garuda ability. I do. Yeah. And I'll grab this too, like just to fill the board out. There's probably a trophy for it or something. Be like, hey, I got all of the icon abilities. You know. Fun. Just fun. 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 I'm ready to keep going. Just fun. like this. Oh, hello. Okay.
Blood, Clive.
Yeah.
And still wet.
Oh.
You were told to stay in your homes.
The Black Shields.
Excuse me, just putting my Topo Chico down.
We are. And still, you would bear your steel. Why then, we owe you our thanks. You have saved us the trouble of an interrogation. To dwell in darkness, that we may purge the night and welcome lasting dawn. On these, our swords we swear.
Say that again.
No, please actually say it again. I can't hear you. Your helmet is muffling your sound. Oh, there's a healer. Where's the healer? Hey, buddy. Heh. There we go. Whee! It's just I'm bouncing enemies and armor around so easily, and it's just too much fun. What the fuck was that? You're tossing my men around like planks of wood.
Tell me what I want and the end will be swift. Who are you looking for?
Why, you? We come bearing a message. Your friends have been found. The branded you freed from our camps. They await you in Ordeal. Guardians of the Flame.
Those are Old Hill's gates.
Then we hurry.
All right, here we go. Briar clamshells, okay. It's really a shame that I've been gathering so many crafting resources and I haven't used a whole lot, if any, of them. Like, just like barely used much, if at all.
Find something, boy. Death.
Trigger warning, I suppose, if they did anything really awful here.
Found her.
May have to bring up sensor bite and okay. Yep, let's tie him up, leave him out. Alright. Okay, then. Clive, your mom's kind of a monster, kind of an actual, like, garbage person. Yep.
This was my mother's doing.
But why? Why would anyone...
I don't know. I never truly understood her. But this...
Oh, Clive.
I will learn what madness drives her, and I will end it.
I mean, it's her fault that the invasion of the Empire even happened, so all of this is her fault. Really.
Should go.
Like, Clive may have been the dominant of Ifrit from birth, but...
Yes.
Come on, like... Clive's mom kind of caused Joshua to turn to the Phoenix, and then Clive turned into Ifrit. All of it happened. Like, yeah.
But if the Black Shields have made it this far south, they may already be
Yeah.
in Port Isolde.
Yeah, this is all her fault. All of this, she caused it. Like, yeah.
We're approaching Buick Bridge. No, I doubt the Empire would let us cross over to Rosalith.
Oh, man. Game really does a great job of making you want to hate Clive's mom. Like, really just vehement, like, oh, just true visceral hatred.
I did, Mummy. I could hear him shouting from down the road.
Yeah, no way passing through.
They're all Rosarian.
But this is their home.
Am I going to the right spot? I am. Okay, just making sure. Okay, I can't call Ambrosia here. Like, if I get the super dash and a bit more free movement, then I can call Ambrosia over. Crabs. Devil crab. Wow. Forget devil fruit. Now we've got devil crustacean. There we are. It's free experience, and I think that is a chest at the end there. Okay, the thing is, I kind of wish the chests were a bit more of a conspicuous color to make them distinguish from the backgrounds. Because I kind of have to rely on the prompt most of the time to really see if there's a chest to grab.
You're finished.
Like right there, it was just kind of more or less like I thought I saw the iron bars on the chest to be like, oh, that looks like a chest. And that looks like the port.
The Lazarus. What happened to this place?
My mother happened. The nobles who lived here didn't stand a chance. Let's hope my uncle fared better.
finished.
I was trying to get the magic burst timing. I still can't exactly nail the timing of that down perfectly. The magic burst stuff. And I don't think there's any chance of me entering this village, right? Probably not. Nope, didn't think so.
Let's see what that gets us.
Oh, that's the main gates. Okay, I thought like that was the main gate. No, it's like a side entrance. Okay. Can I bring Ambrosia out? There we go.
Come on.
Ah, it's hazy outside and really, really like depressing looking. But oh, happy chocobo music! Happy chocobo music! So I can do it, just no combo potential. There we are. Looks like there might be more crabs in the sand there. Right? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, that's crabs. There we go. How much AP can I use on this? I could get the ignition upgrade, but maybe could probably get Judgment Bolt. Yeah, let's do that.
Mercy. Voice-ridden dogs they are. You can't ignore us forever.
Let us in or we'll die on your doorstep.
Better out there than in here.
Oh, good enough for everything.
Find the chinless bastards. Those crystals belong to us all. I said, where were you, filth? Back to your sties. Cut you down where you stand. Destroy it.
No chance of slipping through unnoticed. We'll need to find another way in.
Oh, so do we just go through that town I spotted earlier anyway? Okay then.
I thought we might be able to reason with the guards. Or at least bribe them.
No, no.
I suspect everyone in that crowd thought the same. Was that the only way in?
Officially, yes. Strictly speaking, no. My uncle once told me that the nobles had tunnels built so that they could visit town without having to walk amongst the rabble.
God.
The Lazarus.
What is it with, like... Like, I recently learned about, like, you know, spices and such, and how, like, nobles kept trying to be so pious whenever something caught on with the common people.
The entire place.
They just love to have their sense of superiority to make their dicks feel
safe?
huge, don't they?
As long as it is abandoned.
Alright. So we gotta go through the Lazarus to get to the port. So literally back the way I came.
The
Cool.
good news is we haven't seen a single black shield since Old Hill.
Maybe they found who they were looking for.
All right.
This is nothing like I remember it.
How quickly a crown can lose its luster.
Yeah, so completely abandoned village. Nothing.
Not abandoned then.
Oh, hello.
Oi! Visitors!
Bandit. Bandit. We fight bandit.
Apologies. We'll show ourselves out.
Bandit. Yeah, okay.
I'm not.
Bandit. Oh, cool! Okay, interesting. So, I can actually juggle an enemy on the staff I summon with the Ramu ability, if I activate it while they're near me. Huh. That's an interesting juggle method. And the fact that I can juggle enemies.
One man fight like that.
No!
He's long dead.
Then perhaps it's time you joined him.
No! They're alive?
The blessing of the Phoenix.
He's alive?
It can't be. I was there when you died.
Wade is alive. What? He's alive!
Forgive me, my lord. I knew not whom I addressed. You have naught to fear from us. Founder, it really is you.
How did he It is. Hold on. This dude was literally right next to Joshua when he erupted and turned into the Phoenix. How the fuck are you alive?
So wait.
What?
We can speak inside.
Also, that was Wade's men that we just killed. Uh-oh. Oops. Oh, no, not killed. Okay. Also, my apologies, my lord, but you did kill some of our men. They were loyal to the Rosivith line.
Wouldn't bend the knee.
We left before the Empire could make examples of us, though we didn't go far. And we banded together to form the Guardians of the Flame soon after.
So let's really take a look. So he's Lazarus District, an exclusive walled residential area situated just outside the eastern edge of Port Isolde. It was once the jewel in the city's crown and home to many of the nobles in the duchy. However, after the Empire moved its capital to the Crystalline Dominion, Port Isolde was all but abandoned, and this once great district was soon overrun with thieves and cutthroats. Okay. Sir Wade, a loyal shield of Rosaria. Though he was thought to have died during the attack on Phoenix Gate, he somehow survived not only the disaster, but the Imperial conquest that followed. He and other like-minded shields took up residence in the abandoned Lazarus and formed the Guardians of the Flame, brothers in arms who fight for the restoration of the duchy. And yeah. And then the ducal army, loyal soldiers. Yeah.
Alas, there is only so much a handful of aging shields can do against the might of an empire. But we've seen to it that their stay has been anything but pleasant. Of late, though, we've had our hands.
So they're who the
just
Black
trying
Shields are
keep
trying
the
to
Duchy's
fight.
few remaining bearers out of the Imperial's clutches.
The Cullings. We saw what happened in Old Hill.
Aye, the foul work of the Black Shields and their mistress.
You mean my mother? But it doesn't make sense. Even knowing what I know about her. Her hatred for bearers was no secret, but she wouldn't have been ignorant of their value to the realm.
No offense, my lord, but in case you haven't noticed, the Lady Annabella couldn't care less about the realm. She barely even cares for her own home. That much has been plain since the slaughter at Eastpool. And, since granting the Holy Emperor a new heir, her obsession with bearers only seems to have grown. As to why, I don't know. Maybe she can't bear the thought of anyone having the power to challenge her beloved son.
Her son.
Sir Wade, the Black Shields have broken camp. They march in full force for Buick Bridge.
Then so do we.
Make ready.
Wow. So Tyler's probably dead.
Host.
But Wade's alive. Wow.
Perhaps we can prevent.
Fact is, I actually still remember him too.
Somewhere else.
Huh.
If I do nothing, then the blood of their next victims will be on my hands.
Yours and ours. We too have witnessed the crimes these men who dare call themselves shields have committed in my mother's name. It cannot be allowed to continue. We must put a stop to this madness.
We must. So let us go with you. For the good of Rosaria.
Oh no, Rosaria is the realm. Rosalith is the kingdom.
I was
okay.
hoping you'd say that. Very well.
Or Rosalith is the capital, and I don't know.
If that is your wish,
it's Ross and stuff.
I would be honored to serve at your side.
And we at yours.
But it's like...
So Wade, let us do our duty.
It was like point...
With pleasure, my lord.
It was like point blank Phoenix transformation, though. How the fuck did he survive?
I imagine this endeavor will require more than just our wits.
Then let's hope Sir Wade has a good quartermaster.
I'm just... Unbelievable. Like, he actually lit... How? Like, Rodney got burnt to death. Rodney got fucking, like, cremated when Clive transformed into Ifrit. So... How? Just how? I'm confused.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Tell us then, Sir Wade. What is your plan?
Nothing fancy. You, Lady Jill and I make for Buick Bridge and provoke the main host at their encampment. Sensing an opportunity to end the Guardians, the Black Shields will call for reinforcements, who will be met from the rear by parties of my brothers hidden throughout the surrounding hills. This will allow us to wage battle on the bridge without fear of being overwhelmed. While the Black Shields have an advantage in numbers, you see, they prefer to fight in small units, which we can use to our advantage.
How small exactly?
Small enough, now that I have you and Lady Jill for company. I doubt I could have done this on my own.
Well, I mean, they're both icons.
That was your plan.
They're both actual, like, deity-based abilities.
You haven't changed a bit.
So Wade, the bearers from Old Hill have been laid to rest.
Very good. Now make ready for battle.
As you command.
All right.
Thank you, Sir Wade. Perhaps now they will find peace.
Also,
There
Wade
is
got
but one
tall.
thing which will grant them peace.
Or maybe he was always tall.
Putting an end to the Black Shields.
And so we shall.
It's just, he seemed like such a, like he seemed like just kind of a goofball character that would die in the main, like, situation. But I guess they had more for him, I suppose. Like, just thought he would be the goofball character that dies in the tragedy of Phoenix Gate. You know, just meant to be like, hey, you like these characters, right? Yeah, too bad. First 2 hours, gone. So, just, wow. I just didn't expect that he'd be back. Throughout the main scenario, Clive will often be joined by various companions who are keen to lend their assistance. However, depending on Clive's destination, they may choose to remain behind at the hideaway. Alright. So... So I've got Torgal, Jill, and Wade. Alright.
May the blessing of the Phoenix go with you.
How long have you been pursuing the Black Shields?
Since they burned their first village, we tracked down the bastards responsible and fed their corpses to Stillwind. Suffice to say, that got their attention. It's been a game of cat and mouse ever since.
Alright. Well, in any case, so we've got a lot of fighting to do, I assume. Gonna be quite a lot of stuff. So I'm guessing we do reach a maximum amount of party members at some point, and I think 4, including Clive, is it. So I don't know how many more we'll end up getting, but we'll get to the max at some point.
There they are. On your command, my lord.
Here we are. God, why does their armor have to look cool?
What is it now? I told you.
We bear a message for the Vicereine. From the Guardians of the Flame.
Ha! You presume to tell us that a pair of filthy vagabonds, a woman and a dog, could guard aught against the might of the Black Shields? Then
I mean, I don't know. You didn't catch them earlier.
die along with your flame.
It's like you try to be all pompous, but it's like they've been kind of a rock in your shoe for a minute.
Your petty revolution ends here. On these our swords we swear.
Did the dog just do a spiral arrow attack from Street Fighter 6? I literally, you saw that too. Like the dog did a barrel spin, like a full-on tornado move.
Reinforcements from the far bank. Another wyvern to fight their battle for them.
The Imperials aren't taking any chances. I can't say I'm flattered.
There we go. Big fight. Ooh, Dragoon.
A noble stand, albeit a misguided one. In taking it, you have but proven our point. That this land is in dire need of cleansing.
I love these fights. I love the Dragoons. They're cool. I dodged too early.
There's no one left to keep them occupied. We need to finish this.
You mean finish him?
Didn't dodge in time. Didn't dodge in time for that. There we go. I haven't fought the Dragoons enough to get used to like the double jump timing, but man, that's fun. They're fun to fight. Yes, another Imperial Link. Oh wait, but I don't really need to upgrade. Maybe after the segment that I'm in here. Who knows?
I don't see any more.
Nor do I. The plan worked.
It did. It bloody worked. We sent every last one of the rotten bastards straight to the mud. My, Lord, perhaps this will be enough to stop the Cullings. For the time being, at least.
Perhaps. Though I doubt my mother will take this loss well. She'll move swiftly to see her minions' ranks replenished.
Yeah.
And then it will all begin again.
You got just go do it. Go do it, please.
I often wonder if the nation we once knew is gone for good. Her fields rot. Her people starve. We battled to preserve the flame that was, but for every foe we fell, another springs up in its place. Yet be that as it may, it is still our home, and we must fight for it. As we always have, and always will. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the Duchy cannot die. And her loyal subjects may dream of a day when the Rosarian standard flies over Rosalith once more.
So wait,
Think we should fall back to Port Isolde before the garrison sends reinforcements? A sound strategy, my lord.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, this provides a good scare for them. And we got a lot of renown out of it, too. And with that renown amount, we can get another reward from the hideaway. Even better.
And how long has my uncle been funding you and your comrades' endeavors?
Since the beginning.
Lord Byron was the first person I turned to after forming the Guardians. And had I known of this tunnel back then, I wouldn't almost have been hanged by the city guard for trying to sneak over the wall.
I suppose a formal request for an audience would have appeared suspicious.
And appearances must be maintained.
Yeah.
Were the Vice-Regency to catch wind of Lord Byron's involvement in our movement, they'd seize his estate and send him to the gallows, where he would be of no use to anyone. And so, though it sickens him to the soul, he plays the part of the loyal lord, knowing that one wrong move might prove his downfall. It is why he remains ever vigilant. Don't be surprised if he refuses you an audience. Especially since you're famously dead.
Then I will have to think
Not
of
just
a way
dead,
to prove
famously.
that I am neither wraith nor wrongdoer.
I might have something which could help with the latter. It's the mark of the Guardians. Display it, and those who love Rosaria will know where your loyalties lie.
Oh, I have one of... Oh, another seal. You know, somebody, like, did a fan art of Clive with a bunch of the different seals you get throughout the game sort of on his cape, like kind of a badge vest. And I'm like, that'd be really funny to see if it was just slowly you see the patches and seals, like, on his cape just gradually overtake it.
Thank you, Sir Wade.
Or he's, like, covered in them.
If there is ever anything you need.
I know. Go on now, my lord.
All right. Let's do this. Port Isolda, the Imperial Province of Rosaria. Cool looking place. Are those fucking behemoth horns? Damn.
How accommodating. Do you really think they believe we are who we say we are?
Not a chance.
Well, that person's hasty.
Right, I guess. My uncle believes we're imposters here to rob him. And means to string us up himself.
Imagine my surprise when I was told my nephew had come to visit. Clive Rosfield died long ago. And for uttering his name here, you shall pay with your tongue.
Fire? Huh?
You would mock me as well?
What?
It is I, Sir Crandall of Camelot, loyal servant to Her Serene Holiness, Saint Sybil the Unshod.
Is he?
Meadow, thou vile sorcerer, for thy crimes against church and crown, I shall have thy head.
Oh. Did they rehearse like a little... Did they like play Knights and Castles or something?
Infectious flax wench, even in death, must thou plague me still?
Oh, that's cute.
Very well, I shall open the gates of hell, that thou might see thy charge once more.
Oh, that's cute. That's really cute.
Bravo, Uncle. You're still the finest Meadow in the twins.
Oh, Clive, my dear boy, it's really you. You always were fond of that scene from The Saint in the Sanctuary. never did let me play Sir Crandall.
Oh, that's so nice.
I have a favor to ask, Uncle Byron.
Rutherford, inform the kitchens. There'll be guests. We dine immediately.
But, Uncle...
You can't very well regale me with the tale of your miraculous preservation on an empty stomach. Go on, sit.
Oh.
See that you use the good plates, Rutherford.
What a nice moment. That was really good.
So you arrived late to one of her cullings, did you? Since becoming Vicereine, Annabella has been a constant thorn in Rosaria's side, but these atrocities are a new low. Something has changed. Quite what, I don't know, but the woman we knew is gone, and a monster sits in her place.
A monster.
For better or worse, I've been charged with governing this town, and thus must maintain the illusion of obedience. That's all I can do to aid Wade and his merry band of revolutionaries.
So he's told us. You have risked much for Rosaria. Our nation will be forever in your debt.
It has been 20 years, Clive. The nation your father and your forefathers fought to defend is no more. Perhaps it would be otherwise had I the courage of my brother. All right, if it's a ship you require, a ship you shall have.
Nice.
The galley in port, but recently relieved of her cargo. She can be outfitted for the voyage in a matter of weeks.
So you believe us then? About everything?
Oh, they told him all of it? About the mother crystals?
Ha! Only a fool would believe even half of the things you claim. But until tonight, only a fool would have believed my nephew still lived.
I like this guy.
And besides, I have it on good authority that Clive is telling the truth.
Whose authority?
Your own, of course. You've always been a terrible liar.
Is that true?
It's not untrue.
Oh.
Today, it wouldn't do to linger on my nephew's greatest failing.
Oh my god. Oh, the music. Ah.
The one thing I cannot believe, though, is all this about you being Sid. You were always such a good boy, but now you're quite the outlaw. Which, if I'm not mistaken, would make me an outlaw's uncle. Right then, who shall we pillage first? Rutherford, fetch me my cutlass. This will be fun.
Notice that Jill's, looking down a bit pensively. She's probably not looking forward to going back to Ironholm. That was such a nice... That's such a good moment. I like that. That was very nice.
Over there. Go on.
She's a fine ship, isn't she? Once outfitted, she'll bear us across the boiling sea to Drustinus in the space of 3 days. Something on your mind?
She's going to a place where she was essentially, used for 13 years. Come on, Clive.
Monsters. When I served the Iron Kingdom, I did so because I saw no other choice. Because once they learned that Lash would not move me, they turned it on those who could. And so I became their puppet. I let them pull my strings, telling myself it was not my hand that swung the sword, but another's. I removed myself from the truth so I wouldn't feel the pain it caused.
Sounds a bit familiar.
And before I knew it, I no longer felt anything. Anything at all. I had become a monster.
Jill.
I don't want to be a monster, Clive. Do you understand? I want to choose a different path, a better path. To live on my own terms. But before I can do that, I need to come to terms with my past.
And when you do, I'll be standing there with you, just as you stood with me.
Thank you, Clive. I must atone for my sins. Only then, when it's done, will the monster cease to be.
Just promise me that you won't die with it. Now, let's get some sleep. The journey back to Benamir is long, and there is much to tell the others.
All right. I really like their chemistry. I really like their moments with each other. Although I still am kind of puzzled as to why Jill has like a braid separate from her large ponytail. Like, I'm not really getting that. Okay, so we've got to do stuff at the hideaway. Here be monsters. All right.
Only the Founder knows what awaits us in the Iron Kingdom.
So we got to
Vivian can
resupply.
probably make an educated guess.
Okay, got to talk to Vivian, because this will be our first time seeing the Iron Kingdom, which will be something.
I didn't take you for a scholar, Ivan.
Oh, this? Well, it's Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage. I borrowed it from old tomes. Seems there's no creature in the realm so foul it can't be cooked up into something delicious.
Think I'll stick to the unfoul ones, thanks.
Oh, where's your sense of adventure, Sid? Honestly, one glance at these recipes, and even you would trade in your sword for a butcher's cleaver. From spit roasts to sweetmeats, this book has them all. What I wouldn't give to bring these recipes to life.
If it's my blessing you're hoping for, then by all means.
Well, I'm no hunter, Sid.
Oh.
The first tunnel worm I came across would be the death of me. But you're made of sterner stuff. Would you help me resurrect one of these recipes?
Oh god, how cool does that sound? Like, all right, Gordon, I'm trying to figure out like no, Gordon on Kitchen Nightmares just goes like, and here I am at the hideaway restaurant over here in the middle of a lake, and I'm here to help resurrect one of the old recipes. How cool does that sound?
Something tells me you won't be taking no for an answer. Fine, I'll help.
Fantastic! Thank you.
So, dare I ask what's on the menu?
Chance's Stew. It was once a favourite among the gourmands of Oriflamme, if the author is to be believed. Though Molly's never heard of it. The only problem is that while the recipe is extremely detailed in most respects, it's infuriatingly cryptic as to the main ingredient. A beast, no doubt. Most likely something that would make easy work of a simple cook with more broth than brawn, but unwanted violets. I've no idea what they might be.
Oh.
Say anything else?
Well, only that the sweetest violets sprout atop the bed of roses.
That's weird.
This area, perhaps? One of the butchers in Martha's Rest might know something. I'll ask next time I'm there.
That's a really weird, like, it's like looking up those old recipes that tend to say things like, oh, add a dash of something to your culinary escapade of blank thing or other thing, and it's like, can you please say an actual measurement number, please? Like, this is baking, like baking and cooking kind of requires something a bit more specific than just like, eyeball it, it's like, just wing it, you know? I also saw that plus side quest, so I need to take care of that too.
Thank you for sticking with us.
Those of us who are still here.
And there's also freedom to now check out the monster quests.
Ah, welcome. Times may be hard, but if you got the gill, I got the goods. What can I do you for?
Unwanted violets, if you have them. Though I'd gladly settle for learning what they are if you don't.
Why, I haven't heard folk call them that since I was a lad. You're looking for scorpion tails. Unwanted violets is what folk used to call them back in the day. They turn a wicked purple when you boil them up, hence the name.
Oh.
Used to chuck them in the pot when there weren't nothing else on offer, when there was a war on, that sort of thing. Thankfully, times aren't yet as hard as that. And even if they were, you wouldn't find anyone selling them these days.
Do the scorpions still live nearby?
I dare say they do. 3 Reeds would be your best bet, memory serves.
Thank you. You've been most helpful.
Okay. So, down that way. Is there a way to get closer to that? I mean, kinda. Nah, this is faster. I'll just take Ambrosia once I leave the town.
Stay sharp.
And then, yeah, after I take care of those 2 side quests, I'll do the big old monsters that are in the 2 spots I need to kill them at, and then boom, we'll be good. God, I'm so happy to have this chocobo. God, this faster ground travel is so... Look at how fast I'm going. This is so nice.
Be safe.
All right, here we go.
Scorpions. At least I know what I'm up against. Stay down.
I also see the chest. I guess I might have skipped that when I first came through here. Huh. Okay. We're getting high up in terms of AP. And there.
I better get this back to the barn before it goes bad. Or any worse, at least.
Alright, but first I want to see AP upgrades I can do. Abilities. I've been using Gouge a lot, so how's about we do that? And I didn't notice it before, but with Gouge, you can actually hit the attack button repeatedly to make more hits come out of that move. I did not realize that. So now I can basically just have a big old string of attacks. So in case I do a half stun on an enemy like I've been doing, I can just keep pummeling on them until their stagger meter goes down, which is going to be really useful. A lot of experimentation in this game, and I really like it.
Find our mystery ingredient.
Low-watt violence. The tails of certain species of scorpion are prized as a delicacy. The trace amounts of poison remaining in their flesh lend them a certain What is that word? Piquancy? Piquancy. How do you pronounce... I'm assuming it's piquancy. A pleasantly sharp and appetizing flavor. Huh. Alright. Interesting. The common marsh scorpion, however, not only lacks a stinger, but subsists on a diet of mudworms and bog moss, lending its flesh an altogether more troubling tang.
I did indeed.
Marvelous! Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this? It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long.
Makes like the ugh. Makes like the bad food noise from Tears of the Kingdom.
Risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
I'm not hungry.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
All right, here we go.
Odin's teeth. What assault on the senses. It's like choking on swamp water. And yet, up through the pungency there rise complex, meaty notes. It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavors, but never have I tasted anything so
Make it a new food challenge.
Thank you.
There you go. Make it a food challenge for like one of the food challenge TV shows or something.
I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's stew sits before everyone in the hideaway. A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
Sure she will.
All right. It's renown. Speaking of, I ought to turn my renown in. Because I'm almost at 100. Yeah. Alright, so to the mess, and then we let's turn in our renown, take care of that side quest, and then we can do the monster, the hunting bounty things.
How did we never hear about these guardians of the flame every day?
Same way they...
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just
Right.
desserts. All yours.
Berserker ring. I have to take a look at that.
Come again.
Okay, so
May have
more
more
rewards
for
will
ya.
be available after reaching 100. What is the Berserker ring? What does that do? Probably increases damage in the semi-transformed state, right? Where's it? Gear. There it is. Temporarily increases attack proficiency with each precise... What? The Berserkers of Southern Ash, known for their fearlessness on the battlefield, were known to wear these rings not only on their fingers, but pierced all over their bodies from head to toe. Scholars now believe the unnatural courage they displayed was a result of extended exposure to the concentrated ether imbued in the jewelry. That poisoned the blood of its non-bearer wielders and induced madness that ultimately became associated with battle frenzy. Oh, so this increase... Oh, do I do it? Do I... Do I get rid of that? Increased attack temporarily for each precise dodge. Granted, I don't know how often I pull off precise dodges versus like otherwise, but that sounds too good to pass up. Oh man.
Oh, am I glad to see you?
Is something wrong?
It's Blackthorn. He ain't himself. And if I'm honest, he ain't been for a while. Normally it only takes a couple of drinks to perk him back up, but not this time. Something's getting him down. And whatever it is, he ain't telling. It's like he's lost his spark, you know? He's barely got enough fire in his belly to get the hump about stuff. But I'm thinking he might if we both...
I don't know how I feel about the phrasing "get the hump about stuff."
So, what'd you say?
Alright, let's figure it out.
Fine.
Gets me to 100 down.
Will help.
Knew you'd understand.
But if he doesn't want to talk, we let him be. He'll open up when he's ready.
All right. Now, he'll only smell a rat if we both turn up at once. So, I'll go first, and you can meet us at the forge. Wait a bit, then head over when you're ready.
Alright. God, this is a cool location. A lot of cool locales in this game. Alright.
That monster's taken quite a liking to Lady Karen.
Long time no see, Clive. What are you doing? You meant to talk to him, not me.
Do if you gave him as many nuts as
Alright. Please tell me this means I could end up upgrading more or something. I don't know.
First August, and now you. What are you pair up to? What's it got to do with me?
August was worried that something had been weighing on your mind. I thought you might want to talk about it.
Did you now? I told you not to stick your nose in my business. What'd you go and do?
Clive just wants to help, innit? What's so bad about that? Talk to him. You never know, you might feel better for getting it all out in the open. Please, mate. I'm worried about you.
Phil shut you up. It's nothing really. Stupid. Not the sort of thing you bother people about.
Why don't you tell us all the same?
Karen and I have an arrangement. I keep an eye on Goots, and she shows me what the competition's up to. Interesting arms and armor, things like that. Anyway, the other day, she shows me a cuirass she's come by. Masterpiece of level work. Light, supple, and tougher than it had any right to be. Made my stuff look like every clumsy shit. I should have brought the bastard thing there and then just to study it, but I was too proud. Now, every time I reach for the hammer, I'm reminded that I'm not the craftsman I thought I was. There. You happy? You got what you came for. Now piss off.
All right. We're going.
So he's just kind of mulling, being like, I wanted to study that cuirass, but... Okay, so I've heard two different pronunciations of that word. It's either cuirass or cuirass. So, now, I think I'll go with cuirass.
I always thought of old Blackthorn as a bit of a force of nature. Like a storm cloud full of ale. Didn't think anything could rattle him. Least of all a stupid piece of leather.
Blackthorn's always taken pride in his craft. Questioning it means questioning himself. Something tells me this is only going to get worse. If he has doubts, it will affect his work, which will only add to his problems. We need to nip this in the bud.
I couldn't agree more.
By the
Said he
cuirass?
should have bought that cuirass. Perhaps we should track it down for him. Assuming you're happy to help, that is.
Too bloody right I am.
Glad to hear it. First things first, then. We need to speak to Karen.
Alright.
Karen, do you have a moment? Blackthorn mentioned that you'd recently come by a leather cuirass. An exquisite example of the craft, from what he told us.
And he ain't been himself since he saw it. So we thought we'd buy it for him.
Sorry, sold it already. Didn't think Blackthorn cared for it the way he turned his nose up. But it was nicely put together, that's for certain. Even if the bloke who made it is a bit of an odd one. Happened across him on my travels. Makes all his stuff to order, but the fella who commissioned it refused to pay. He didn't like the colour of summit. So I took it off his hands for a fair price.
You don't know where we might find him, do you?
Could you imagine the absolute disrespect of that? Like, oh, I commissioned this,
which means he spends his money.
like, oh, I commissioned this, this beautiful, looking, actually usable sword, actual, like, cut test worthy sword replica of, like, insert famous sword from a series here, and I was paid, like, however much money for it, and I'm about to give it to my client. Here you are, client, this wonderful piece of metalwork that I put blood, sweat, and tears into crafting, and then they just go, short by a couple inches, I don't want it. Could you imagine how despondent, how fucking pissed that person would be?
Time out tracking beasties as he does work in their hides.
I see.
He did tell me something, though. Apparently, his next commission's for a set of griffin hide greaves.
Here, there's a griffin on the hunt board. The curse breakers were placing bets on who'd bag it. Now, where the bleeding hell was it sighted? Somewhere in Sambrec, maybe? Cairnorvin.
Oh, so it's tying together. Sweet. Unless it's a separate situation, but yeah.
So, it sounds like going after that griffin might be the best chance we have of finding our roaming leatherworker.
I'll leave the hunting to you if you don't mind. While you get on with that, I'll ask around the markets. See if I can't sniff out who he is and where he's hiding.
Good idea. Hopefully one of us will be able to track him down.
Okay. So, now, with that, so I have to go to the board. But yeah, I imagine the notice that was on there that mentioned the Care Norvent thing before may have been the one I'm talking about. But I could be wrong. Maybe it is a separate thing. In that case, it's kill 2 monsters, 1 mission, you know? So that'll be nice. Ask about griffin sightings. Did I hear you say you were hoping to hunt down a griffin, Kupo? Then do I have the billet for you, Kupo? An especially horrible one the locals call Dosmare. Okay, no, it's a separate one. Oh, that looks so cool, though. So, Care Norvent. Yeah. So it looks like 2 Care Norvent hunts for me. Wait, do I have to, like, select it and... Use the hunt board to locate the griffin. But... Questioning the locals reveal... Okay. While passing through along the trail from Lostwing to Care Norvent, one of our order was met with a sudden blast of wind so strong that it bent back the trunks of the old oaks and heard a cry so terrible that he ran for his life. Questioning the locals revealed that this area was the nesting place of the elder griffin known as Dosmare, a beast much hated for its appetite both of chocobos and for children. Oh, Jesus. So, like, what do I... How do I... It's precisely what you see before you, Kupo. The curse breakers note down the details of any particular dangerous monsters they hear about, and post the billets here. So any stout stole who wishes to do as for me, I have the most important duty of all, painting a big red cross over each and every one of you cut down, so that everyone can sleep at night knowing that the realm is a safer place. So do I just, like, go and do it, or do I, like... I guess maybe I just go out and do it. Yeah. Because there's, like, no... Yeah, there's no other button to be like, hey, select the thing. So I guess I just go do it. Right? Alright, let's go do this then. Kaer Norvend was here? Yes. Alright. Let's go find a griffin. Alright, level 15. Okay, yeah, this place is a bit underleveled for me. But that's okay, because maybe that means it won't mess with me.
Let's go.
Not worth it. Place is so... The game's so pretty. Okay, so... North Reach. So close to Lost Wing. So I think... this way. Ah, well that's one of the notices.
Straight home now.
Yup, sure enough. So it's a wind elemental. Okay.
That's what I think it is. This isn't gonna be easy.
Oh, level 27. Oh, you're a toughie. So that's what this does. Oh. Okay, this is actually really good. This is quite good. I like this a lot. Okay, yeah, equipping this ring was the best idea I've had. Damn it, trying to get the timing down. Come on. Damn it. come on, timing. Damn it. Okay, so it seems like I can't really... Can I dodge again after I go into that? I have no idea, actually. I need to cancel with X, not circle. Come on. That's better. There we are. This parry, that perfect dodge ring was the best idea ever. That's so good. It's very much like Bayonetta Witch Time, like, without actually being Bayonetta Witch Time. That's really nice.
I know I will.
All right, so near Lost Wing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why for some reason that it's not letting me, like, continue to here to be like, hey, this is where the griffin's located or something, because, like, you know, you'd expect. Alright, so maybe it's this way, the griffin. Right? Nope, that's just a dragon. Where is the... Do not tell me I have to fucking... What am I missing in terms of the steps here? Like, I just did one of the hunts. Like, where's the other? Like, I'm trying to figure this out. Very odd. Let me try this again. Do I have to ask about griffin sightings? Okay, you're doing a griffin. Built for you. Locals call them. I guess I just gotta find him. While passing along the trail from Lost Wing to Care Nor, one of our drones met with a sudden blast of gust. Okay. I guess I just go straight to him. There's also one near East Pool. So, how's about we go to... Let's see, Lost Wing. If it's near that area, I should be able to find it, hopefully. It's weird that, like, asking about it isn't really bringing me any info, like, at all regarding the quest icon, but I guess, I don't know, I guess it just doesn't want to do that. Yeah. And that's not going to go anywhere. Mornbroom, nothing for that. Maybe in Dragon's Eyrie. Maybe the Dragon's Eyrie is it. Right? With this... Where would a griffin nest? Can't really put my Witcher 3 instincts really high on this, huh? There's a dragon there. Oh! I guess even if I'm high enough level, they'll still go after me. I'm 12 levels above them, and they're still trying to fight. Maybe up there? Hmm. Imperial Legionnaires. Free loot. Kestrel's beak braid. Is that what that said? Huh. So on the path, but okay. So on path of Lostwing to Caer Norvent. Would it be near Northreach? Okay, so that okay. No, I was wrong. That's not where Eastpool is. Where the fuck is Eastpool? I can't remember where Eastpool is. Want a hint? I'm trying to track down some bounties, Ice. It's like monster bounties, and it's really weird. Like, I'd expect that the quest marker would at least go like search X area to find the griffin, but it didn't really give me that. There's raptors over that way, or chocobos, whichever the two. Just wish I... That's orbital bows. The dim. Oh, that's East. Why would Eastpool be called Eastpool when it's in the... You know what? That just dawned on me. Why is it called Eastpool when it's not in the east of this continent? Is that a yes? Yes, please. I'm genuinely trying to figure out where the hell this griffin is. Because it's part of a quest that could really improve my life a little bit. Oh, that's right. Eastpool was where the Empire killed Murdoch's wife. I forgot about that. It's been a minute, and a lot of the events of the plot have kind of happened at once, as it were, and it's like overwhelmed to an extent. All right, so it was on the path to Eastpool, it said. So probably not in the dim, so around here. Towards Giant Gate. Towards Giant Gate. Okay. So so when I get back there, I'll check on the Giant Gate. Yeah, sorry to derail from the main story for a bit. It's just I want to get the side quest stuff done because it could lead to something really good. And it has led to something really good prior. Would you like to see what that prior was? Clive's Chocobo! Survived the Phoenix Gate incident, and I get a mount. Alright, so if I find a monster that looks out of place, that's where I know I'm in the right spot.
It's over.
It's a very pretty griffin. I will look forward to fighting it. I think I should just go to the Griffin, and then I'll double check on the East Pool quest. Glorious Gate. So this probably is the gate that I need to be at for it, I guess. Again, it's weird that the quest marker didn't change from look at the hunt board. So weird. So probably down this way. Right? Probably. This probably isn't it. No. Wrong direction. Maybe near the Imperial Chase? He said near a giant gate. Well, the only giant gates I could... Wait. Is it over here? Because I have not been to that area of, But it said on the path to Lost... Or maybe over here. Guess we'll see. I'll keep an eye out for giant gates. But yeah, you missed it, Ice. We got our Chocobo back. And this is the Chocobo from the very start of the game that actually saved Clive's life. And ended up getting injured on the eye as a result. But now the Chocobo's back with a sick eye patch and capability of helping us get through the overworld faster. Everybody gets a Chocobo, because Chocobos are cool. Whoever designed the Chocobo was a genius in terms of, like, a unique idea for a mount. I love flightless birds. They're nice. Flightless birds are nice. Vulture, raptors. But yeah, we found the bird by, like, tracking down bandits who were, like, actually being attacked by Ambrosia, that's the name of the Chocobo here, and a herd of other Chocobos that have been just protecting people. And Clive finds Ambrosia and is like, that scar on the eye, you know, like, it's just nice to get to see her again. And now we have faster ground travel. Okay, this probably isn't it. There we are. Still no raptor, still just raptors. I mean, regardless, this is still experience and AP to earn, which is good. Okay, so no, this isn't it. Although we do have a chest here, which is good. Near a giant gate. All I can think of is Northreach.
Look at this place.
Like, I imagine once I spot it, I'll know exactly what I'm looking at, especially since there was a portrait of the griffin in question. It's just not easy to try and narrow the thing down. Southeast castle walls by a field. By a field. Castle walls by a field. So, I'm gonna guess there. I think it's hard to tell. All right. Southeast castle walls by a field. I'm gonna assume this is it, because I actually haven't been in that area. But that shouldn't be east, right? Initials NV. Initials NV. Oh, it's in the northern... Oh, it's in the valley here. Why did it say on the path towards... Oh, because there's a path... Come on, Will. There's a path that leads to that spot. I'm dumb. That's right. Okay. So, what we do is, we go this way. We go this way, and then we move that way. God. Alright, now we know. Thank you, Ice. I would have been lost without that, because, like, I understand they want to keep it fairly vague in terms of the descriptions of the actual quest, but that intentional vagueness can kind of lead to players sometimes being a bit, like, scratching their heads, going like, huh? What? Huh?
You're quite talented with that rod of yours.
The crystals we get from the
I bet that guy is not picking up on my euphemism by saying that he's talented with that rod. Alright. So this is likely the location of it all. But yeah, the reason why we're hunting the griffin is because the blacksmith is like, somebody made a leather cuirass that's better than anything I've ever seen or made myself, and I need to find the leather worker. Or Clive's like, we need to find the leather worker so our blacksmith can get out of this slump he's in. How do we do that? I know, let's find the leather worker themselves and see what they're about. And apparently they're gonna make griffin hide stuff. Alright, so probably around here then. Okay, Okay, that's a dragon, not what we're looking for. God, the vistas of this game are so nice looking. All right. There we go. Oh, there's one more. Thank you, Jill. But yeah, I wanted to take care of these quests first before I went into any of the particular like story bits that are gonna happen, because we're gonna have a lot of story go through. Since, you know, we're going to the kingdom that Jill essentially had been held captive at for 13 years, whilst being a ice god, ice goddess that destroyed a lot of armies. That's probably not it.
Don't exactly make for easy prey.
So I did.
Our craftsman hasn't bitten off more than he can chew.
I really, really wish it would have at least changed it to be like search around this area. Like Clive would have been like, oh, so it says near Caer Norvent. Fucking come on. Oh yeah, look at that. Frozen references rising. Yup. God, that thing looks cool. Oh. Level 28. Okay. Ow. There we go. Yeah, nice try. Ow. Ow. Oh, that created a tornado. Gonna make some mighty chicken wings. Yep.
slow.
Oh. This game is so fun. Like, not since Dragon's Dogma have I fought a griffin in such a cool fucking way. Ow. There we go. Ah, shit. Forget about the shockwave every time. There we go. Whew! What a fight! Man, like just mini boss encounters all the time. I'm loving this. And a level up. That griffin was stronger than me. Scarletite. Ooh. One of the hardest metals known to man, scarletite is highly sought after by those with the means to pay its exorbitant asking price, a price determined not by its rarity, but rather due to the fact that a forge must employ no fewer than 5 healthy bearers to produce flames hot enough to melt the ore, at which time it takes upon the deep scarlet hue from which it takes its name. I love these little descriptors for each of the items, they're so good.
Something there, boy.
What's that, Skippy? Timmy fell down the well.
Could that be our man? Are you all right?
Dare say I'll survive. That griffin caught me before I could get an arrow off. Must have lost sight of me in the grass, though. I'd be dead if it hadn't.
More likely than not.
The name's Camille. I'm a lowly leather worker, if you couldn't tell by the smell of me.
Not so lowly from what I hear. Do you remember selling to a merchant by the name of Karen?
She's not an easy woman to forget. Bought a cuirass from me after I lost my buyer. Quite taken with my work, as far as I recall. Didn't stop her bartering me down to a pittance, though. She sent you for a refund?
It's not her who sent me.
Alright, so this probably means we're gonna get further upgrades because those plus quests have been like adding stuff for me.
Well, consider me flattered.
You should be. He's a master of his art, and not an easy man to impress.
Blacksmiths are proud folk. It's a rare thing indeed for one to praise a glorified tanner. And I don't imagine an impressive swordsman like yourself would be getting your steel from any but the best. I'd dearly love to help a fellow craftsman, but... well, actually, I suppose you could give him this.
What is it?
Treated leather. Same stuff I used to make that cuirass. If your man's as skilled as he sounds, he'll know what he's looking at.
You sure?
Don't you just want to come with us to the hideaway or something?
And thanks to you, I'll be going home with all the griffin hide I can carry.
I guess not.
I'd say it's the least I can do. Short of showing him how to make the thing myself, that is. But there are rules against it. Secrets of the trade and whatnot.
In that case, I'll see that he gets it.
I'd be much obliged if you would.
Oh, but you also missed it, Ice. One of the side characters that I long thought was just meant to be like a red shirt that would die that died in the start of the game. He wasn't dead. He came back, and it was really, really interesting to me that the game just brought him back like that. So, yeah. Cool looking griffin. Quite cool. And I like the fact that even after it died, its body still has like some kind of like idle animation of the wind blowing through its feathers. Really cool. Okay, so we got that one done. But another quest we had was to look at somewhere in Eastpool that had like a dragon of some kind. But first, I'll take care of the blacksmith thing, because I want to see what I get for doing all that stuff. Tradesmen are very proud. They respect each other, but there's always fear that the business will be stolen if secrets are shared. Yep.
That monster's taking quite
like,
and with a bit of luck.
Yep, totally understandable. It's like, oh, I taught you how to... I taught you how to make wine the same way that I do, but oops, you suddenly started your own winery that's literally exactly like mine.
You're joking.
He said he wouldn't teach you how to work it, but that if you were as skilled as you sounded, you'd have no trouble understanding how it was done.
So that's his secret. Crafty bastard. He's layered and cross-grained it. Good few times, too. No wonder it's tough. And that's no ordinary oil he's used to get that finish. Oh, this is fine work. Even finer than I thought.
Yeah? I'll take your word for it. Just looks like leather to me. Still, I'm glad you're happy. Here, Clive. You didn't happen to catch the fella's name, did you?
Camille, I believe.
I thought as much. There ain't many leather workers in the realm daft enough to do their own hunting, see? And his name kept cropping up when I was asking around. Turns out he's from Tabor. And again, most leather workers are. But our friend Camille guards a long-held family secret, the details of which are the subject of some debate in the leather-working community.
Then we better keep this close to our chests.
Listen, sorry for putting the both of you to all that trouble. Should have kept my moaning to myself. Still, I'm glad you found him. This has cheered me right up.
That was the idea. Clive's idea, anyway. He did most of the work.
It's good to have you back, Blackthorn.
Just don't expect me to go turning out work like this. There's a reason he does his own hunting. He knows exactly what hides to look for. And that's how he gets them to layer up so nicely. And don't get me started on how much oiling this leather would need. But I reckon I can make something about as good. Something a curse breaker will have no trouble caring for. Anyway, enough narrowing. I've got work to be getting on with.
All right. So I wonder if we'll get some other kind of armor that'll be better than what we've got.
Looks like we
Which is kind of what would be nice, because I have not needed to get armor upgrades for a hot minute.
I wouldn't have been the same anyway. No one spins a yarn like old Blackthorn in his cups. Right, now that's sorted. I've got duties to attend to. Thanks, Clive.
Really just give him enough of his work to figure it out, a huge show of trust. Oh yeah. Because if you're skilled enough, if you actually know what the hell you're doing and talking about, it's like when a swordsman is capable of like telling how good a sword is without actually forging it themselves. Like their understanding of it is strong enough to be like, oh, you know, like that kind of thing. Like, or when an artist is it's like when an animator watches an animated movie, be it 3D or 2D, and you know, you've got people in the audience that are like, oh my god, that's such an emotional scene, I'm crying my eyes out, like this is so good. And then you've got the animators going like, god, how did they render the tears to look that way? Like, what kind of what hex color of what's the hex number of the blue they used for that water? Like, how did they get the clothes to fold in that particular way? Like that kind of thing. It's interesting to see that kind of dichotomy. Drakeslayer's belt design draft. A diagram detailing the steps to craft a belt fit for a hero. Cool. You have obtained the design draft of the Drakeslayer's belt. Design drafts unlock new crafting options in the Black Hammer. Visit Blackthorn in the Hideaway for details. That was a neat quest. It is a neat quest. Like, some of the quests I would say were kind of okay, but I'd say across the board the side quests in this has been pretty good. Literally one of the hardest emotional, like, jaw-dropping moments I faced was in a side quest in this game. So yeah, they've definitely done a good job at crafting side quests here. All right, so craft Electrum. Oh, I need a monster part for that. So certain enough, I need to get monster parts for it. So let's double check on that dragon, and then we can fight that. And if that doesn't end up being what Blackthorn needs to make the belt, then I'll just probably continue with the main story.
How did we never hear about these Guardians of the Flame?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts.
All right. Berserk Ring. A Rose is a Rose orchestration. Is that the Rosalith theme?
Here you are.
Huh. Oh, wow, they really give you a lot.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
All right. Let's double check on the hunting boards. We have Belphegor atop the hill adjacent to Eastpool. So, Eastpool's over here, despite it being west. I think maybe it's called that because it's east from Rosalith. That might be the reason. Which in this case, it's like, okay, because I'm thinking of like the whole continent of the Twins, but if this is meant to be just east of Rosalith, then that's probably why it's called Eastpool. That may be why it confused me. But can you blame me? Can you blame me? Can you blame me for the game making my brain go? It did that, like trying to figure all that out. Okay, so a hill adjacent to Eastpool. So me thinks it's over this way. At the hill where we met the old man. Yeah, there have been a few side quests in this that I think are pretty good as far as the structure is concerned. Or as far as more... Not so much the things that you do, but the people you interact with. There have been some where it's the things you do that subvert it by the end that really throw you for a loop. Suppose I can't blame you. Yeah. It's because I was taking in the continent as a whole, not the individual, like, districts and such, or the lands, as it were, of the area.
You're finished. It's over.
All right. So we'll fight Belphegor, and then after Belphegor, we will continue the story. All right, there you are. Cool. Level 30. Okay. Okay, you're fast. Ow. Okay, you do 3. Getting me with a 3rd. Ow. Really get that armor down with a stun gauge.
Nice try.
already. Too slow.
Okay, well, it's nice to know that it doesn't interrupt my my situation there.
I needed that.
There we go. Whew! That was tough. Alright, these monsters are actually giving me a bit of a run for my money. Whew! And that wasn't... Okay. Alright, did not... Okay, sadly, that did not yield what I needed. So we'll just continue with the main story. But first, let's buy some potions and high potions, because that cleaned my shit out completely. And then we'll keep going. You could also check for the side quest board, but I think I'm good. It would have appeared on the map if I... yeah, it probably would have appeared on the map, if anything.
It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than
Oh, I can afford... Ooh. Kind of sucks that I can't have a sample of this. Seems familiar, but the author is unknown. Seems familiar, but the author is unknown. Sure, I'll buy one.
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
If you ever were to transport it to a fantasy world, what job would you realistically take up? Realistically? Fisherman. I'd say fisherman. Be it by fresh or salt water, I'd probably say fisherman. Because I don't know jack and shit about farming, but I know at the very least, like, throw line in water, then wait for fish to bite. Or cast net in water and then, you know, draw fish in.
Back again.
Oh shit, didn't mean to do that.
It is not your company, but your counsel that I seek on this occasion.
Ever the charmer. What will it be today, then?
The Iron Kingdom. I need to know what to expect.
You'll soon be setting sail for Drake's Breath, then, I take it. The mother crystal that rises from the boiling sea. There was a time when a true-blooded Rosarian had only to brave the waves to visit it. But then the Ironblood made their move.
I'd try to bake bread. That's a good one, too. Baker wouldn't be bad.
As you know, the Iron Kingdom rules over the islands to the west of Storm. Or rather, its church does. But this is not the pragmatic approach to state religion employed by the Holy Empire to manipulate the masses. No, the Iron Kingdom is the literal embodiment of the crystalline orthodoxy. And so, if one is to understand it, one must start there. As the name implies, the orthodoxy holds the mother crystals sacred, and they do not take kindly to heathens plundering the objects of their worship for the means to fill washtubs and light lamps with frivolous feats of magic. Indeed, the faithful consider ether a sinful thing, a poison no less. And to them, a dominant is an instrument of evil, albeit one they have proven only too happy to turn against their enemies. Some 80 years ago in Northern Storm, Drake's eye collapsed. Soon after, in pursuit of ether and with the blight at their backs, the Northern Territories descended upon the Grand Duchy of Rosaria. And when the Shields of the Flame marched north to meet them, the Iron Kingdom spied an opportunity. A few short days later, the Crusaders landed on the island of Mount Justanus, home of Drake's Breath, and plucked it from the Duchy's grasp. Rosaria tried to reclaim it, of course, but to no avail. I doubt more than a handful of Duchy men have set foot on its shores in your lifetime. Nor are they like to again, under the Empire's stewardship, meaning the Iron Blood will keep their island. And with it, the foothold they need to march on mainland soil when next they spy an opportunity.
Okay. So they
The
don't
Mother
use
Crystal
magic
is
at
both
all.
the object of the Iron Blood's worship and their gateway to the continent, making Drostanus the holiest of holy grounds, from which the Orthodox Crusade shall one day sail forth to claim the remaining Mother Crystals, or die trying.
Okay.
My father and my grandfather both traded blows with the Iron Blood for control of Drek's breath. Had things unfolded differently at Phoenix Gate, we would have sent our entire fleet against them.
But instead, they sent their fleet against Rosaria, sacked the capital, killed the men, and captured the women, including Jill. I'd say you'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge, Clive.
My only aim is to destroy the Mother Crystal. But thank you all the same.
All right.
Not much else to do here. Let's see if Jill's ready.
So the Iron Kingdom is, yeah, essentially like, hey, we hate how the Mother Crystals are being used by the people of this large continent, so we're gonna stop that and worship these things as the sacred monoliths that they are. Okay. Interesting.
One way or another.
You ready?
I think so.
Jill, when you told me you had to come to terms with your past, you weren't talking about destroying Drek's breath, were you?
No. I spoke of Imran, the leader of the Crystalline Orthodox. The man who made me do all those unspeakable things. I'm going to kill him. It's what I need to do to put the past behind me. What I need to move forward. And I know that I can do it. If you're there beside me.
Always.
And I'll be beside you, too. We'll bring down the Mother Crystal together. All while Sid looks on.
We'll make him proud.
I get her sentiment, but approaching this quest with revenge would only put them on the back step. I mean, considering possibly the leader of the Orthodox could theoretically be there. Who knows? Maybe they can kill two birds with one trip. But pardon real quick, I actually need to use the restroom again, so I'll make this a quick trip so we can get back into the action. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. The nature was calling. Alright. Here we go. Jutting forth from the fiery maw of sacred Mount Trustanus, the Mother Crystal is the pillar upon which the faith of a cloistered nation rests. Here we go. Oh, Ice, you also... Oh, Ice, you would have loved it earlier. So Clive turns out to have an uncle. He says, like, oh, my uncle could help us get to this island. And, you know, like, there's... It gets like, all right, cool, sudden uncle reveal. But then the uncle comes in, and I immediately like him because Clive somehow proves himself by reenacting a scene of a play that he and his uncle would often reenact together, with Clive being the hero and the uncle being the bad guy. Like, just recite, they recited a play line together in terms of recognition, and I thought that was really awesome and cute.
Useful trick. Freezing and thawing the spray to make mist.
Oh, clever.
How did you learn to use your powers like this?
For an invasion.
The Masters made me do it. When the Crusaders took to the seas, to keep the fleet's movements from prying eyes. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
This may be the only chance I get to go back. My only chance to put things right. I have to do this. Whatever the cost.
All right.
There she is. The Iron Kingdom's Mother Crystal.
Drake's breath.
Cool. All right. And the dog always comes with.
Strong currents, sharp rocks, and ether floods. Let's not forget them. This island is a natural fortress.
But safety breeds complacency. Allowing a single rowing boat to slip in unseen.
Is the braid under her ponytail meant to act as an undercut?
If we follow the old trail, we should be able to enter by the back gate.
Right.
I'm confused about it. Like like she's got a side braid there under her ponytail, and I'm trying to figure out the logic there. There have been some odd hairstyles here and there.
It would be to reclaim it.
Oh, so we're in
It
Britain.
belonged to Rosaria, didn't it?
Once, though it's been in the Ironblood's clutches for
Yeah.
far too long.
As was I. For 13 years, this rock was my home. I know its secrets only too well. This path was abandoned after an ether flood. They don't guard it anymore.
The perfect little shortcut.
How's the music going off?
The ether flood must have spread. It was never as bad as this before. And the only way past them is through.
It's over.
Alright, cool. So, yeah, barely any guards on this island because the ether floods keep coming out and corrupting everything. So that's good to know.
They happen all the time. That wasn't even a bad one. It's nothing to worry about.
If I had to guess, the underhair braid is to prevent mats between washes. That's part of the... That part of that knot's the easiest. Oh! Huh, I didn't think about that. Well, the other one that I reference is like... So the servant of one of the characters that we encountered earlier, way earlier in the game, had like one half of his mustache braided, and I got really confused about that. I'm like, why one part of the mustache? Why not the whole thing? So weird. Also, Cursed Minotaur. There we go. Tell you about the mustache, that's just confusing. Yeah, it's just really weird that for some reason only one part of his mustache was braided. Just like, I understand sometimes asymmetrical aspects of design can really like draw the eye, but there it's just weird. Like but asymmetrical aspects of design is where you like have a character that's got a shoulder pauldron on one shoulder but not another. Not like when it's facial hair like that, it just feels like the barber forgot to do the other part of the mustache. I mean, the guy got killed anyway, so it's like, you know, unless he has daughters. Oh yeah. Me and my daughters, we were playing dress up, and they decided to think, Daddy, it'd be wonderful, Father, it'd be wonderful if we got to braid your mustache. And I thought, well, not really sure about that. But sure, why not? But they could only get one part of the mustache done before I was called away on orders. Bloody shame that. Got me fun of for the whole trip here. Aerial blast, okay. Am I fighting a cursed Morbol? Am I fighting a I only fought one Morbol, and that's in the demo.
Ugh, look at this place. What a mess.
Wait.
Morbol? His daughters made him Yeah!
It's turned.
His daughters made him promise not to undo it because they wanted to finish the other side. Yep, and then he died. Then he got killed in the conflict between Garuda and Ifrit.
Believe me, I need to.
Haven't fought one of these since the demo.
Don't breathe it in.
Yes! Now it's sad. Yeah. Acid rain?
Too slow. I still can't believe they can jump. Don't these things have roots?
And another. Holy shit, this is cool. This is a fun boss. Nice small upgrade to the Morbol we fought before. Albeit, like...
Too slow.
Albeit, like... It is roughly the same moveset, just maybe with a couple added things from the first time I fought this. Oh, it's dead. Got it. Whew! Fun fight. Yeah, these things are also a Final Fantasy staple as an enemy. their breath attack is known to cause like a ton of status ailments in the turn-based ones.
Press on.
Yes.
Cool enemy. Ah, the nice lands of...
It's like a furnace in here.
We're inside the volcano. You get used to the heat. Though I don't
Well, if it
remember
isn't
being quite
Texas.
this hot.
Well, it's just an average Texan summer, so it's bearable enough.
Was that one cause for concern?
It was. And they're getting bigger. Something's wrong.
It's over.
God, this game's fun. I'm silent because I'm having fun and I'm engrossed in the gameplay. Alright, I gotta take care of these things. We only need to worry if it reaches Code Arizona. Yeah. Yeah. If it reaches that level, we're screwed.
No mistakes.
That is my stagger meter shredder right there. That felt cruel. That just felt mean. I feel bad for doing that one. Whew. That felt like a really mean combo. Holy shit. Like, do you ever feel like you have too much going your way regarding a game and the situation involving it, and it's like, that fell a little too into place, and I feel kind of bad for the enemy. She's Shiva. Oh, I've never seen her partially transform. Oh, she looks so cool!
close.
Come on!
Let's not do that again.
Let's not.
Oh, this probably means I'm gonna have another kaiju battle with Ultima if this ends up being what I think it'll be. I just remembered that. Oh dear.
That doesn't too tough.
Perhaps not alone, but in numbers like these.
There we are. I need to take care of the bomb enemies first because those things could really make things bad.
Let's look for another path.
Methinks towards the shiny thing over here. Yes, that was a potion. Thank you for topping me off, game.
Drake's breath.
We're nearly at the oratory.
God, this is so cool. One of the Guardian.
What the hell is that?
I have absolutely no idea.
Well,
it's their slimes.
I don't think it's friendly.
Ow. It's a little former friend. Yeah, they're the slimes that have been in the Final Fantasy series for a few entries are known as mooses for some reason. Whew! They're tough sons of bitches. Holy shit. Huh. I think, like, it actually depends on the game what they're called. I think I've heard them called flans in, like, one game and then, mooses in another. It's never very consistent for sometimes with game entries. But yeah, it is just like a nice little Jello friend.
What the?
Hi, one of these things. You fought it as Sid.
One of the demons. But they never leave the lava.
If I didn't know better, I think this volcano was about to erupt.
Why attack us? They're peaceful creatures.
Demons peaceful. Huh. Yeah, I haven't fought one of these things in a hot minute. Gotta get that timing down. Yay, iframes! Uh-oh.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Nice try.
Ouch! Oh! That was cool, but ow. Whew! This is a toughie. These fights are getting tougher. Too early. Ow. Do this. It's almost dead anyway. There we go. Phew! Cool fight. Really cool fight. That was something. Huh. Gnarled scale. Covered in countless scars, these scales tell a tale of supremacy and survival, albeit one now ended. We fought one of these things much earlier in the game with Sid, or, yeah. I'm about to say earlier twice. I'm rattled. This game's awesome. And combat's just been upping itself a whole lot with all the inclusions and everything.
You hurt.
Just hot. Thank you.
She tries to drink it, then the water just evaporates right there.
Mate. Let's hope the guards didn't hear it.
The gate to the inner chambers is just up there. Then we make for the sanctuary.
Like,
I need to finish this.
like she just lifts.
Before the heat finishes me.
She like tries to drink it, and then it's like it's just steam coming out of it. Because they are in a volcano.
We enter the Comric by the Handmaiden's living quarters. It was always a hive of activity.
Sounds like we'll have a hard time staying out of sight.
We won't have to. There's someone there I should very much like to see.
Oh wait, so people are living in this? Oh. Alright. How's Torgal okay in this heat? Because he's got no sweat glands. Like, not even panting. What kind of fucking wolf is this? Lives for over 18 years. Able to withstand extreme heat. Insanity.
Lady Marley. It's me. By some mother. Jill, it can't be. It is, my lady. We cannot talk here. Come with me.
He's sweating through his paws and he's double coated. I guess he's insulated properly, yeah.
I'm so glad you're safe.
And you.
Why ever would you risk coming back? Are you a fool, girl? Or have you grown tired of your freedom already?
Forgive me, my lady. But I had to come back. There are things I left undone. Tell me, where is the Patriarch?
At this hour, he'll be in the Comric, giving thanks.
You mean... Oh, that fiend! Clive, we have to get to the sanctuary. Now.
I don't like the phrase giving thanks with what's being done here.
Lady Marley, you must flee this place, gather your things, and go.
Now listen here, Jill.
We have company.
This way.
All right, here we go.
Follow this passage. It leads straight to the Comric. Go on, stop dawdling.
Thank you.
Darn it, the wolf was too conspicuous. Yeah, it's like Clive and Jill's outfits already make them pretty hard to miss. But it's like, how do you cover a dog?
Take care, my lady, please. You deserve better than this.
And again,
long and happy life, promise me.
And again, it's kind of funny to me that, like, Torgal is just some random pup that was abandoned, or not abandoned, but like lost from the pack that Elwyn was like, oh, I want to bring him back as a present to Clive, as a companion, and somehow
if you promise
picked
to
the
do
best boy.
Come on, Clive.
Oratory.
We're nearly at the comrec.
Okay.
All right.
Here's our welcoming party.
I've had enough of their hospitality.
Ow. You interrupted my combo string.
Stay down.
And you know what? I won't have any fear of any magic users because they find magic to be a grievous sin. So, you know what? That's fine by me. If it's all melee users, I'll take it. Also, aren't they steaming in those armor sets? Like, I mean, I could be wrong, but like, wouldn't they be like really overheated in all of that fur and armor? I don't know. Like, I think of lava area, and I understand that a certain amount of padding can insulate how cold you can feel, but I don't know. I don't picture like, I don't picture this when I think of people that live in Volcano, you know? All right, there it is. Temperament is telling in puppies. That's true. It's just, I don't know. It's just kind of funny to me that Torgal's lived for so long and is like pretty much just not having any problems in any kind of temperature. Oh, I just noticed the name of the attack is different depending on the region they're from. So that was in their language. Cool.
Nice try.
Call it a side effect of magic exposure from Clive. I don't know. Something special about this here dog. Something special about that one. He wouldn't have a $120 plushie if he wasn't special. Something different about him. And yes, the plush of the dog is real. I looked it up, and it is in fact $120. And though I do like Torgal a lot, I don't know if I like him to the extent of $120. I just hope nothing happens to the dog by the end of the game. I doubt it. I mean, who knows? Maybe the final segments would really gut punch me emotionally, but we'll see. Is that a potion?
Clive,
no.
there's something I need you to know. I saw the Patriarch do things no one should have to see. And so I swore that he would die by my hand.
I understand. I faced my demons, then you must face yours.
There it is. God, these inner crystal spots look so cool. It reminds me of like that super hot crystal cave. I wish I remembered where the cave was, but it was like in some kind of cave. There was like a super hot area where there was like an abundance of these like crystals. If it does, you'll probably buy the plushie. Yeah. Probably the closest thing that I could ever afford to having a pet in an apartment or something. I was trying to do the rook move, but I guess I mistimed it. Ow!
Let's try.
Dead. This game's fun. Grace of the Inferno, Will of the Wisps. Okay. Alright, what are you doing with the Mother Crystal stuff, Patriarch? I want to see what this is about. So the orthodoxy is essentially like religion dedicated to the Mother Crystals, hating that they're being mined up, and they hate the use of Aether. So nothing about this right. Yep. Sacrifices. Oh boy. And this is probably the leader. Nothing new on that.
Shiva's dominant. Come to beg forgiveness for your failure.
For years, I followed your orders. Fought your wars. All to protect the children you took. Just as you took me. And what did you do in return? You put them in chains and you slit their throats!
Their souls were sullied with the stain of ether. I merely cleansed them of their corruption. A penance paid, just as the Holy Mother wills it! Repent, abomination! For a monster like you to set foot in the Holy Cymric.
Is it bad I prefer this right to possible alternatives? Seriously, that M rating scared me for a minute. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, I agree.
I am a monster. And my soul is stained black. Though not by ether.
Yeah, I mean, this is M-rated Final
Evil
Fantasy.
Of men like you, who made me close my heart and drown in darkness when I should have raged against it. This is my penance. I will be your monster no more. Nor will I suffer you to create another.
Does the beast bare its teeth at its master? Come then, dominant. Rage, be as you have ever been. A monster!
And what are you, Imran? I was forced to kill. You do it by choice.
Fuck him up, Jill. Yeah,
But
fuck him
never
up.
again. I bowed to you once. Now it is you who shall bow to me.
Kill them.
Now!
Right.
Yeah, run. Oh. Hello, Joshua? Is that Joshua? No, it wouldn't be. Or would that be Ultima? It could be Ultima. What? Dude, look at this thing! Ooh! Is that a fire elemental? That thing looks rad as shit! Nice touch with the frost. Alright, full transform. She is now Shiva. Look at that thing, it looks so cool! It looks so fucking rad!
Remember how it felt?
Gonna have a kaiju battle again? Yeah! You know what? Oh. He can't do it.
Why? Why can't I do it?
You're losing ground. Oh, hello. Fireball, 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 fireball.
Please. Just once.
Oh, more of the cool sci-fi music. Oh, do I just get to stay transformed for this fight? Oh, no.
Better make this quick. Too slow. Nice try.
Oh, its armor gets shrunk down. Holy shit. Ow. Ow. Liquid Flame. I just looked at what the name of the boss was. Liquid Flame. Colonel, it's Liquid Flame. He's trying to melt the entire place down. I can't get to the Mother Crystal. Damn it. Snake, you're beginning to... Oh, wait, no. I should do the Otacon. Snake, you're beginning to lose ground on your battlefield. You have to go partial dominant in order to stop him. Diamond Dust. Cool.
All right. I won't take long.
Oh, this boss theme is so good. Oh, it's got wings. Oh, it can turn to that now. Snake, did you like that I transformed into a dragon? Also, damn, this thing's flexible. Damn it. Oh, it turns into the... Whoa, okay. New form. Man, I am drinking this thing's stamina bar down. Oh god, pink elephant's on parade. Ow. Ow. Oh, I parried it. Alright, that was by accident. Cool. How... Oh my god. Wow, unbelievable. My controller completely ran out of battery. Please let me move. No. At some point, I guess, my controller needed to recharge. I did not realize that my controller was that low on its battery. Wow, that's a first. How's my... Am I good now? That was really funny. That was really fun. That's a first for me. That's the... Okay, do I count that as a game over on me? Okay, well, it's nice that the game put me at there, but... Hold on, I'll just read your message in a second. Nice. Just doing a thing here. Nice try. that's how I'm getting my timing so well, is because of the amount of attack increases I'm getting. So my connection cut after the fire guy raised, but just came back when my controller died. Oh man, yeah, that was a funny moment to come back in. Yeah, my controller died literally as I'm getting close to being able to beat him. It just happened right there. Yeah, it just... at some point, I guess the alert went off. I didn't even notice or care that it was there. And then my controller died, and I was scrambling to get my charger cable, but I was standing in lava whilst the attacks were happening. So it's like, not a whole lot I could have done about that. So yeah, I need to be more vigilant next time. That was a big old oopsie about me. A flame trapped mid-dance, both ethereal and corporeal. Fleeting and enduring, but very much alive. Cool fight, though. I just find it funny that my controller died in the middle of it. That's a bit of a funny moment to remember.
Jill!
I'm going to finish this, Clive.
Yeah, it was quite funny. Just, I see like, controller something something, and I can't move Clive or heal, and I'm like, huh? Huh? My controller died. Where? So where's the Patriarch in all this? Just asthma? That's just... Yeah, you have a severe case of asthma after you turn into a literal god person. Clive, was the theatrics of that draw necessary? I just turned your blade to ice. Where's the Patriarch? Yeah, the Patriarch's just kind of gone. It's the freezing lungs, that'll do it. Yup.
Are you watching, Sid? You're one step closer to freedom.
The crystal. What did you do to it?
Oh, we destroyed it.
What? But... Monster! Monster! Do you have any idea what you have done?
I do, Father. I have killed the monster and become an outlaw.
Yeah!
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
There he is, and there he isn't.
It's over.
It is.
And Shiva exacted her price.
She did.
Again, the burden fell to you.
And I bore it willingly. This was a sin for which I had to atone. Now I can continue at your side with my head held high.
I like Jill. She's cool. Oh, no, we're not done yet. Are we? No? No Ultima? No interdimensional kaiju? Okay, then. Jill, we seriously must get something done about your armor. It seems to be jingling a whole lot.
Clive, look.
It's just like the one at Phoenix Gate.
Clive, she relished in that. What burden.
Agreed.
Yeah. That probably felt like the biggest release possible. Like when you have a knot in your neck that you just get cracked and you're like, oh. Okay, no, that's not Joshua. So, okay, so Joshua's a separate hooded figure. That hooded figure has to be Ultima or some kind of Ultima adjacent person.
I kept my promise, and now you keep yours.
Not all hooded figures look the same, Will. Listen. The misdirection is intentional because Clive chased down a hooded man with fire powers thinking he was the fire dominant. Turns out it's Joshua. But then this hooded figure that showed up at the Mother Crystal there turned out to be Ultima, or an Ultima-like person.
This way, Your Grace.
See, like, Clive also got it confused. So, yeah.
You're bleeding. I have a tonic which will...
I thank you for your kindness. Truly.
It's the tonic seller girl from
survive.
Dalmek.
Please, save your medicines for those who need them most.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
He's got tuberculosis, yeah.
For a moment there, I felt my brother's presence.
You did.
I fear he is in Ultima's thoughts again. But why now, after 5 years of silence? I cannot keep him sealed away much longer.
Your Grace.
No, do not dirty your hands. Look at them all. Like a river flowing to the sea.
Or moths to a flame, perhaps. The crystalline dominion their light in the darkness. More and more lose their homes to the blight and set out in search of sanctuary, while others lose their fortunes to the Dalmekian levies and leave to find new livelihoods. What is it that you seek in the Dominion, Your Grace?
Oh, Dion Lesage.
You mean the
Lesage.
Prince of Sanbreque?
Finally, I know how to pronounce it. Lesage. Thank you.
Prince of Dragoons.
The last Opassals will be the last casualty of the war. Yeah.
Or simply Bahamut.
Finally.
I met him once when we were children.
Know how to
He was a
pronounce his
chivalrous
fucking
soul
name.
even then, and has served his empire indefatigably ever since.
I guess if it was Lesage, the S would be capitalized.
Confident that he will listen to what you have to say.
Our world lurches ever closer to the abyss.
I also blame Kingdom Hearts for the hooded figure issue, because let's face it, a lot of hooded figures exist in Kingdom Hearts as much as they would exist in Final Fantasy.
If His Highness is the man I believe him to be, and I pray that he is, this truth will not have escaped his notice. As the mother crystals fall, the eternal flame wavers, and the azure sky begins to bruise. How lucky we were to be blessed by the crystals, and yet how spoiled. Like canaries in a
I call him lozenge because it.
Growing fat.
Oh, that's a good one. Lozenge. That's funny.
But now, the bars are closing in, and we must take flight. Painful though it be to leave our home behind, it is what we must do to be free. Which is it that men cannot live without? A blessing that leads to damnation, or a freedom that leads to deprivation? I do not yet know the answer to that question. Do you, Clive?
Your Grace, let us find a place to rest a while. We can return by the Dhalmekian trail once you have recovered your strength. I realize your duty is pressing, but if your health should fail...
I know. Thank you, Yote.
Yote, not Jote. Yote. That's how you pronounce it. I've administered my CBD oil. It's time for me to rest. Fantasy CBD oil. So that's the... So yeah, that is like the last sort of perfect spot of land since it's not affected by any blights. Meanwhile, Rondella, the Dhalmekian Republic. The Ministry of Law.
The army's attempt to breach the Empire's defenses and gain the Isles of Ark has failed yet again.
Only because your fleet has proved as impotent as a eunuch on Lane Night. Would you rather we simply fell...
18 plus stream, M-rated Final Fantasy game. As a kind reminder. Rondella, capital of... Ooh, yeah. Capital of the Dhalmekian Republic. It is a thriving hub of commerce where merchants and traders gather from across Velistia. Its streets bustle with life, even late into the night, when the twinkle of countless lanterns illuminates the landscape. The nation's affairs are managed from the Ministry of Law in the heart of the city, wherein sits the Parliament of Ministers. And the Parliament. The highest council of government of the Republic of Dhalmekia, 7 ministers are responsible for ruling the nation, though their will is often molded to that of their permanent economic advisor, Hugo Kupka, who leverages his power as the dominant of Titan to shape the Republic's policy. Aeoli, get some Aeoli for the burn. Yep.
Back to the capital.
Enough, both of you. All here agree that the Empire cannot be allowed to maintain its illegitimate claim on the Dominion. However, our casualties mount with each passing day.
There is a literal sea twixt you and your prize. The armies of Sambrek need but sit back and watch as you harmlessly lap against their walls. They are dug in like ticks and seek to draw out this siege, knowing the capital's stores are nigh bottomless. And what of our wise rulers?
Aeol, not Aeoli, sorry.
Without
Okay.
any thought as to what chaos it might reap.
Or Aloe. That's it.
Republican soldiers starve while waiting for orders from Randalar.
Randala, that's how you pronounce it.
If you would but take the field, their bellies would be full by nightfall.
If I take the field, so too will Bahamut, and our duel will shake the island to its foundations. Instead of liberating the Dominion, you would doom it to destruction. Unless that is what you desire.
If our learned advisor has a solution to propose, we should be glad to consider it.
I like that each nation kind of has its own salute. No! What?
Is that the Emperor's?
The bitch returns. Lesage. What? Yeah, Clive and Joshua's mom. So now she's betraying the Empire. What is your damage, lady? What?
What is the meaning of this, Lord Kupka?
What it means is that I am disinclined to advise you any longer.
What? Lozenge, you turncoat.
Ah, the looks on their faces when you walked through those doors. A perfect picture of stupefaction. They could not believe their eyes. Though I confess, I had my own doubts whether or not you would accept my invitation.
Why is she doing... Why?
Such shocking news. Sid isn't a son of a whore.
Ah.
He's the son of an empress. Your own dear Clive.
Absurd. Who fed you these lies? I have never spent a moment among criminals, save at the gallows. I came here with my son, not to entertain your baseless accusations, but to put an end to the senseless hostilities between our nations.
Very well. You need only agree to the terms I set out. Sid took the life of someone dear to me, a woman by the name of Benedicta. I swore to take his in turn. This would not be disagreeable to you, I take it. You would finally be rid of the stain on your noble name. In return, I will leave Sanbreque in your capable hands. Your Imperial Majesty.
So she's not turning coat to just inform that Clive is alive still?
And all for the love of a common whore.
Oh.
Dominant or no, one cannot hide one's breeding. And beasts will ever belong with beasts.
She is the main villain, I think. Well, one of the main ones.
There are greater things in store for you, my darling Olivier. Soon enough, you shall be the crown prince of Sanbreque. And when your father goes to meet Great Griga, you shall be emperor of all you survey.
Wait.
The old order shall come tumbling down, and you will rebuild the world in your glorious image.
Hold on. What? Olivier Lesage, second son of Emperor Sylvester of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque and third of Empress Annabella, making him half-brother to both Prince Dion and Clive. His mother has involved him in the affairs of the imperial court since he was a small child. For a short while after the fall of the duchy, she was taken under protection. Birth of Prince Olivier has returned her to rule over Rosaria as Vicereine. So she's gonna plan both the death of the Emperor and Dion.
Soon.
Wait, the kid's a dominant. What's he, right? Is that what that... What? She'll become Empress Regent until her son is of age. Yeah.
Something must be wrong.
Yeah. Alright, well... We are nearly 6 hours into the stream. And I can finally save and stop because I am getting a bit tired. So yeah, that was a lot to absorb. So, one other Mother Crystal down. And, yeah. That was a lot. So, some stuff happening between fucking Lozenge. I'm gonna call her Lozenge from now on. Some stuff happening between Lozenge and Hugo as far as that deal is concerned. Oh man. Alright, well, thank you all for joining me tonight. Ran a bit later than expected because of that whole battle, but honestly enjoyed myself a lot. This was really cool. I mean, this game, I've been enjoying this game since I started it. You know, it's been really fun. So, yeah. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Stay hydrated. Make sure to get proper sleep. And yeah, I hope to see you all soon. The next stream of this. So, yeah, take care.